stickers. Are you guys excited? Is everybody in the chat excited? Not excited. Excite. It's when autocorrect, you type in excited, but you miss the D, and you're like, yo, I'm very excited. And it's you hit send too quickly because you were excited, and you were like, shit. Shit. I didn't mean to do that, man. I didn't mean that, man. I didn't mean to to be excited. You're gonna see me here in a second. I'm figuring something out real quick. I'm figuring out the final piece of the puzzle real quick. Is it here? Where do I go for this? Do I go here? Oh my god. Does anybody know when you're in Discord how to make it okay, never mind. I figured it out. I always do that. I figured it out last minute. Okay. All right. Hi guys, it's me, VodkaSunnyD. I hope you are here and excited and sat and ready. And before we do anything, audio balance test. Audio balance test. Is the music holding you? Is the music how's the audio balance? Am I too loud? Am I too loud? Am I too quiet? Is the music holding you? Is it making good background music? Is it splendid, or does the music need to be turned down or turned up? It's pretty good. It's very good. Which is it? Is it pretty good? Is it very good? Because we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it on point here. Last time the audio sounded like shitty poo-poo. Last time, no, I rewatched the last episode and it sounded like shitty poo-poo, and nobody told me. Nobody. You guys had 20 minutes in the beginning of stream, and it's like people enjoy listening to shitty poo-poo, and that drives me nuts. Anyways, if you guys say it sounds good, then that's good. It's been 2 weeks since the last episode. Episode 1 premiered. We did episode 1. We did episode 2. And honestly, I'll say this. I am pleasantly surprised. By how many people love Floors. I did not think that Floors would be getting as much love as it is. And you might be going, Vodka, what are you talking about? What love? Might be like, Vodka, what love? Have you guys seen the fan art? Have you guys seen the fan art posted in the Discord? This is just a whip, but it looks great so far. Seen from the last episode, I assume everybody's caught up. I mean, you're here watching episode 3. Look at that. And look at this. We got some sketches of some characters. Not exactly how I envisioned each character, but, you know, it's still fan art, and I appreciate it, and helps us find a design for these characters that people like. I really think this is a good capture of Boris, to be honest with you. This was sick. This was sick. Lots of Maribel fans, bro. Lots of Maribel fans. And it's sick. There's still some more to her design that I think this is missing. But, like, I mean, the face is about what I'd imagine. Very good. Very good stuff. People are getting their merch. We got people buying merch. Look at that. They got a Chester sticker. Look at that. People are getting their stickers. You guys get merch? Exclamation point merch. If you want to get a hold of the stickers, whether it be of the original D&D cast or the new Floors cast. We got a nice little Sarah sketch here. Love to see it. More stickers. More stickers. I noticed in the sticker spread that you bought, you didn't buy Godslayer. Why is that? Why is it that you, random sticker buyer, didn't buy the Godslayer sticker? You could have finished the set, but you didn't. I wonder. I wonder why. I ponder. This one's sick. I think this one's pretty close in what I was imagining. We got a nice little Namu sketch here. You know, I'm surprised at how many Namu fans there are. Type 1 if you're a Namu fan. Because I'm going to be honest, everyone's like, oh, I love this guy. And I'm just like, okay. Wasn't my first thought, but all right. More stickers. May we one day get a Siren sticker. We can only hope. This was sick. The Chester and his big down that he was eating. We love it. We love it. The Chester sketch is hype. It looks great, colored in. More fan art. More merch, too. Looks, they got the pin set, and they got all the characters, and there's not a Godslayer sticker here, I noticed. And then what else we got? More pins. It's sideways. You got to cock your head a little bit. More pins. If you guys want to get yourself a pin set of the original D&D cast, you can type exclamation point merch in the Twitch chat while it's available. This was done by MaiaVA, by the Maia's VA. I thought this was pretty sick fan art. They got Chester holding his cards. That's funny. Very good stuff out here. Love this. This was crazy. Who saw this one? Who saw this one? Siren fans rise up. What else we got? We got more Chester and his card addiction, burning all his money, going for the rare full art foil secret rare Maribel card. And pin set, yeah. And if you guys want to get yourself, like you've been seeing, these are people taking pictures of the merch they bought, posting it. If you guys yourself would like merch, you get yourself a pair of VodkaSunnyD Vodka Kuma pants, if you'd like. You got the original D&D Spirit Campaign pin set, as well as a variety of very high quality, very high print stickers that you can post everywhere and anywhere. Anyways, guys, exclamation point purchase if you want to check that out. I have done my spiel. I've done my spiel. Fuck what I have to say. Fuck it. Fuck what I have to say. Fuck it. That doesn't matter. What matters is that I undeafen call to get a chance to talk to the players. Here come the players, everybody. Welcome them kindly. Welcome them kindly. Hello, players. Hello. We are on the live with many people. Chat. Okay, the players. Yeah. Do you guys remember episode 2, or have you forgotten everything?
I remember.
What the fuck was that? What was that? Anybody hear that? There was a massive slam. You okay, Dakota?
Yeah, that was my partner leaving the room.
Was it? Was Bro on push to talk, and he just was like, slam! Unmute!
Yeah,
Boone
that could have been part of it too.
He just slammed that team. He's like, I'm on push to talk, baby. Unmute! Boone has arrived. Man.
I was trying to scare the bad dice rolls away.
Chat, do me and the players sound equal volume? If we don't, this is your chance to tell us. And of course, I wanted to talk to the players a little bit. Do you guys remember what happened last time? Do you remember?
I remember.
I'm gonna be dead ass. I don't really remember too much.
That's because you don't rewatch the episodes. I know you. I know your tricks. I know your tricks.
I don't rewatch the episodes because I hate listening to myself.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. You acquired a crippling gambling addiction, and you gambled the house.
That's
the
right.
car keys. You gambled. You bet the house. You bet the car keys. You bet the family dog. All on Boone winning, and Boone lost. And now you got to go up to Boone and be like, Boone, we lost, Boone. We lost everything to our name, Boone. Ever since you got shot with that fireball, we've lost everything, Boone.
Boone the goon is Dune.
Boone is Dune.
Boone, I gambled everything away, Boone.
I
It's
lost
gone
all
now.
the credits.
Anywho.
Boone, the credits are goon.
Anywho. Let me see some other stuff here. Alright, chat, this is your last chance to audio compare us. This is your last chance. But a little reminder of what happened last time. In episode 1 of Floors, you guys woke up in darkness. You guys found your way to a facility, and in the facility, long story short, you guys were able to essentially create what seems to be a fake ID of sorts. And you guys have blended in with society with ease. You have realized that the way society runs seems to be on these things called gift games. What is a gift, you ask? A gift is a special power that you are born with. It is said the more humanoid you are, the luckier you are, the more the gods wish to bless you, the more power you shall receive. For example, if you have the power to manipulate fire, then you are blessed by a fire god. Each of you guys seem to have very powerful gifts. I mean, Chester can spawn holy barriers. Reika has the ability to heal people and reverse broken bones. Siren has the ability to summon guns. And Boone has the ability to stop time. I mean, man, you guys are great, and the way this society works is the more gifted you are, the better for you. Because in this society, it is run by gladiatorial games. In these games, you all participate with other gifted individuals to rise to the top. And it is said that the people who rank in the top 5 get political control over the entirety of the floor that you're on. We have only met one of the top 5 members, which is Maribel, who is currently ranked number 2. Utilizing the internet, clips, clip farming, content, your clips spread, and you grow further as you go. And fame is just out of reach. Plushies, trading cards. Hell, you could be in a video game. If you succeed. You guys tried your hands at a gift game in the first episode, and you realized the number 6 Rogren maybe was pulling a bit, one too many strings behind the scenes. Almost caused some permanent damage to our boy Boone. You guys managed to get through that. And then you guys did a government-sanctioned game in episode 2. Unfortunately, one by one, each of you were eliminated. Chester, Boone, and Siren were all wiped out, and only one person remained, making it to top 8. Reika. Reika won her first round fight against Namu, whether it be to luck, dice, or truly just fate. And now, the battle will continue. There is currently a 15-minute to 30-minute intermission. Due to technical difficulties within the arena, you guys have 15 to 30 minutes to walk around, do what you'd like, and then, when those 15 minutes are up, the final round of the quarterfinals, Kimono Kitsune will fight Roddy. Chat, from your viewing perspective, all of the rounds have currently happened, except for the final quarterfinal round. You hear an announcement. We will now be taking a 15 to 30 minute intermission. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause, but the barrier was having issues, and the safety of our competitors is of the utmost importance to us. So, please take the time to walk around freely, enjoy some of the concession stands, and listen for an announcement for the final quarterfinal round. Now, away from Boone, away from Chester, away from Siren, away from everybody else, you see a perspective, chat. A hallway. A girl with purple hair, a kimono, and a fox mask is walking down the hallway. Tears fall beneath the mask. She looks at this sword that Rogren gave her, and she shakes. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. She looks down at her shaking body. No, not another panic attack. Not right now. Not right now. I need to stay calm. And then, a voice is heard from behind her. Kimono? Are you okay? Now, normally, in most circumstances, you would expect a family member, a friend, maybe someone from the same, team as you to approach you. But the one who approaches Kimono Kitsune in that moment is Roddy. You see 2 perky cat ears walk up to her. Hey, I know we fight in the next round, but you just haven't seemed like yourself lately. Is everything okay? You see Kimono tighten her hands on the sword. Yeah, everything's fine, Roddy. Why do you ask? Listen, we've been going at it for a long time in the gift games, and you've always been really sweet to me. You just seem, I don't know, more distant, not yourself lately. And, I don't know, when I heard about the extension, I figured maybe I should talk to you. I'm really hoping we can have a good fight. And if something's going on, we can talk. Are you okay? You see Kimono continue to clench her sword. I'm sorry, Roddy. Now's not a good time to talk. Just do me a favor and don't hold back in that fight. You see Kimono continue to grip the sword and walk away from her. You see Roddy. Her tail kind of falls down. Her eyes no longer seem to have life in them. Both of her eyes go somewhat dark. You see her slowly drag her feet along the ground. She bites her bottom lip, and blood starts to drip out. Roddy continues to walk with a lifeless look in her eyes. A few people call out to her, but it almost sounds like muffled, a blur. She continues to walk, and she finds herself a private area where she can lay down. Someone approaches her. Another girl. It's Blue, her girlfriend. Hey, Roddy, are you okay? I called out to you and you didn't reply. Is everything alright? Nervous for your next fight? You see Roddy completely ignore her and just stare at the ceiling. Roddy? Are you okay? Will you please leave me alone? You see Blue just kind of stare. What? Please, just leave me alone. Just for a little bit. We'll talk soon. You see Blue walk away. Roddy puts her hand over her heart. I may act like an airhead, but I'm not stupid, you know. She stares up at the ceiling. She takes a deep breath. Mom, what should I do? You guys see a different perspective. A flashback of sorts. Roddy, come downstairs. Your food is ready. You see a small cat girl with excitement in her eyes runs down the stairs. As she does, there sits a plate. On the plate is, well, it's just bread. But it's bread every day. It's not anything out of the usual. She eats her bread. Her mother shows her nothing but love and affection. Her father shows her nothing but love and affection. The mother and the father are also wearing rags. Something that was always quite interesting about this family is that the father doesn't have any cat ears. The mother certainly does. The daughter certainly does. But the father doesn't. The father leaves for work. And the mother sits and takes care of her daughter. Lovingly. And this cycle repeats. Every day, wake up, bread, some form of homeschool. The mother and the daughter connect with nothing but love and enthusiasm in their voices as the mother teaches her daughter various things about people and the world. But one day, the father didn't come home. Men in uniform show up at the house. It's a blur, as she was young and she didn't entirely understand what was being said to her, or what was being said to her mother at the time. What do you mean he just disappeared? Please, you haven't found any trace of my husband whatsoever? Sorry, ma'am. He just doesn't seem to be around. We've looked all throughout the first floor. We've put out notices online, and nobody's seen him. What was his occupation, if you don't mind us asking? Well, I gave the information. Were you not listening? He was a gift game competitor. I see. And you see the person write some stuff down. And you said he just disappeared out of nowhere? Can you tell us when? Well, he participated in one of the government-sanctioned games. And how did he do? Well, there wasn't the best haul that night, but he should have been home like usual. I mean, sometimes he did stop at the bar for a drink or something. I know the gift games can be very stressful on nights when he didn't perform, but he should still be here. Was he found maybe in one of the less savory districts? I mean, surely he must have been seen somewhere at a local bar or something. You see them look through the notes. Yeah, sorry, ma'am. We got nothing. If he turns up, we'll let you know. The girl comes out. Mom? Where's Dad? Honey. It seems he's taking care of some stuff. We'll talk shortly. Your mother needs to take care of something, okay? Roddy, you're getting bigger now. Do you think you'd be able to hold down the house by yourself? Yeah, I can do that. But you can't tell anyone, okay? Who would I tell? I don't have anyone to tell. You're my only friend. Oh, don't talk like that, sweetie. We're gonna get you into a real school, okay? You know what Mommy heard? There's schools all throughout the second floor, offering the best educational system out there. Your mommy's gonna get you up to the second floor, and we're gonna get you to a school with tons of people. There's not a lot on the first floor, but we'll figure it out. Time passes, and Roddy starts to find herself alone a lot. Every day, she tries to find new things to fill her schedule. But Roddy, despite being homeschooled, despite not having that true education that her mother wanted for her, Roddy is not dumb. She's very perceptive of the things around her. And maybe that comes from her cat-like senses. And one thing that Roddy was very perceptive of is the day her mother came home. And her mother no longer had the cheerful smile that she normally has. Her mother looked exhausted. Mom, is everything okay? You're back from work? An announcement comes on from one of the bubbles in the sky. This just in, Tina has hit number 80 on the records. It's crazy to see a Beast person come this far, but currently one of the major gift game competitors, and it's absolutely insane what she's accomplishing. Fans are a little bit distraught on whether or not they should be cheering for one of the Beast people, as it was stated that the more humanoid you are, the more connected you are with your gifts. So, wouldn't that mean that if someone is a Beast person, then they're not truly connected with the purity of a gift? I mean, the gifts come from the gods, at least that's what we are led to believe. So, doesn't it make sense that only a human can truly harness and hold the purity and utilize the true purity of a gift? More on this now, but working her way up to number 80 is still a very big deal. Congratulations to Raftina, and, well, we hope to see more of you. You see Roddy staring up at the bubble on the sky. With a big smile on her face. You're on the TV, Mom! And you see her very excited, jumping up and down. And the mother takes a deep breath and says, not only that, but I got something for you. And she pulls out 2 fish on a stick. And she leans down and she hands one to her daughter. Bought 'em today. Came into some more money recently. What is it? It smells good. You're gonna love it. Try it, honey. You see her bite into the fish, and her eyes start to glow. Roddy starts to run around the room excited. And her mother smiles. You see the mother go and sit down. Roddy, I won't be able to school you for a little bit. Things are becoming more difficult with work. Are you sure you're okay, alone at home? Yeah, Mom, I'm okay. Although, if you're on the TV, can I watch you? Of course you can watch me, sweetie. However, you can't go outside, okay? There are a lot of people who don't understand us, and I wouldn't want you to get hurt. The poor district is in a very fragile state right now. Ren is doing what he can to keep things together for us, but he can only do so much. I see. Some more time passes, and just like the earlier cycle, this cycle now continues. Roddy finds herself alone in the home. And she continues to find ways to entertain herself. And one of her favorite things to do was to watch her mom on the grand bubble in the sky. As you know, in this world, bubbles float throughout the sky and they showcase live images of the games. And she used to love watching her mother in awe. But one day, while Roddy was sitting on her windowsill, watching her mother participate, the wrong group of people saw her at her windowsill. Roddy could faintly hear what they were talking about, as her cat ears gave her that ability to essentially extend her hearing further along. And you hear, "Is that a cat, girl? Most of the beast people were wiped out. Let's scout out this house. I'm thinking it's a classic poor district kidnapping. Hell, maybe even a robbery. They might have some goods for us." Roddy didn't understand every word they said, but could tell from the atmosphere alone that she might be in trouble. As she's on standby, Roddy started to do something of a Home Alone excursion, setting up various little traps around the house, boarding up the windows where she could. And later that night, as her mother was participating in the top 8 of the gift game and it was running late, a group of men, well, attempted to do something terrible. I won't go into every detail, but Roddy was screaming for help, running with tears rolling down her face. They were ripping off the wooden boards she had put up. They were avoiding the thumbtacks that she threw down. And unfortunately, they grabbed her. With her in hand and her struggling, she's gonna sell for a lot. A beast person? And one of the last of her kind. Let's take her. The group of men take Roddy. As they're walking through the back alleys of the poor district, whether it be fate, whether it be someone looking down and wanting true justice to be delivered to this group of criminals, thankfully, someone had intervened. An individual with grayish hair, black circles under each eye, tattoos down his neck, and a mask on his face that had a bloody X over it. What do you think you're doing? We're just gonna be passing through. You see him stare at the bag. Roddy in the bag overhears this conversation and starts screaming and starts kicking and pushing and shoving, and the bag starts to move. Well, that answers my question of what you're doing. The individual starts to walk up towards them, and they start screaming, "That's Ren, we gotta go! He's the one who's been overlooking the poor district! Go, go, go! Take the girl!" They take the bag, and they throw the bag to 2 other guys who hoist her up and start running away. You see the guy continue to walk towards them. Disgusting. Your brains are so infected by this system. But don't worry, I'll cure you. He holds out his hand, and his eyes start to glow green. And at that moment, as all these people are running away, you see them start to hold their mouth. And they all start throwing up profusely. You see their skin start to boil and bubble. And then one of their arms explodes off their body. You see more of them start to fall to the ground, vomiting, blood leaking from various orifices of their body. The guy walks up. Which one of you are the leader? Is it you? Was this your idea? The poor district is my domain. Let it be known, those who sin here will be judged by me. You see the guy with tears in his eyes. No, it wasn't my idea, it wasn't. And at that moment, his face and his mouth start to boil and bubble up. And his head, the entire surface, just explodes. The man, known as Ren, walks up to the bag, and he frees the girl. Are you okay? The girl, with tears in her eyes, attempts to run. He lets her, and he slowly watches her from a distance. He follows her, making sure that she runs back home without any issues. As she runs to the poor district, she saw for just a second the various bloody bodies all over the ground. Roddy manages to get home. And by the time she does, her mother was already there. Her mother, looking pale white in a panic, looking for her daughter everywhere, tears running down her face. She hugs her daughter and they reconnect. I wish that the flashback could stop here. I wish that everything I was telling you was where it ended, and the two lived on happily. But unfortunately, life isn't like that. When bad things happen, it tends to pile up and happens in waves. And unfortunately, for this family, more bad was to come. Fast forward. Raftina, the beast person who is taking the world by storm, overperforming and showcasing that maybe a beast person can hold their own. That it isn't all about human purity and humanity and where gifts were truly originated from. Who cares if someone isn't entirely humanoid? Maybe, just maybe, a beast person could do it. And that's what people were slowly starting to believe in the world. But then, Raftina stopped participating in the games. Her savings started to drop. Slowly but surely, all of the credits she had saved up started to drop. She wasn't going to work anymore, for she had a fear that if she did, her daughter wouldn't be safe. She stayed with her daughter as often as possible and tried her best to find a normal job. But why would someone hire a Catwoman to clean over the individual who has the ability to summon cleaner from his one hand and summon rags from the other? Why would they hire her to cook when there are people who have gifts that allow them to be able to stare at food and realize if it's the perfect temperature or not? Why would they hire a beast woman to wait on various people in a restaurant when they have individuals who have gifts that can time manage that better? Her gift was for fighting, and fighting is what she should be doing, which is what many haters online were starting to say. Where is Raftina? She was taking the world by storm, and now she's not giving her fans what they want. Obviously, they're not aware of the situation that had occurred, but she's too afraid to leave her daughter alone for long periods of time. And then, we'd like to speak with Raftina. That's me. Listen, I'm going to be completely honest with you. We've done some scans recently, and unless you participate in a gift game soon, it could be bad for you. What does that mean? It could be bad for me. I thought that the games were there to be utilized for entertainment for others. Yes, but it's come to a point where you've created so much stir online that a showing from you would be advantageous to both the first floor, the second floor, the major government, and as one of the few beast people remaining, we highly encourage you to come to the game tonight. I have my daughter with me, and until she's older, I'm not going to do that. I see. Well, I'm going to leave my card with you, and I highly encourage you to consider participating in the game soon. Some more time passes. Ren, if something happens to me, will you please make sure that Roddy makes it to age 18, or at least to a point where she can be independent and enjoy life on her own? Yeah, I think I can do that for you. You see Roddy laying there, an adult now, tears rolling down her face. I'm aware of what's at stake in this fight, but when my mother stopped appearing for gift games, when my mother declared that she didn't want to fight, the backlash was so bad, and eventually, just like Dad, she disappeared. I know this fight is dangerous. I can sense something off with Kimono. But what can I do? Mom, what should I do? We are going to go to the players. You guys each get a major action before the next match. You also have the ability to just leave the facility outright if you would like to. The announcement has been made. Boone, you recently just had your collision with Rogren. You're not sure where he went, but you have ability to move around now. Same with Chester, Siren, and you get a little bit of breakage until your next match. Breakup. As for who you're fighting is unknown at this time, but anyways, what would you guys like to do? You may all simultaneously talk now.
Let's see. So we definitely have to tell. We should definitely tell Blue now, and we should definitely tell Reika now. So I guess since me and Chester are together going, maybe Chester, you go for one, and I go for the other.
What?
Yeah, no, I see that.
Okay, then I'll go for Reika.
Wait, what are you guys doing? I'm a little confused with how you were.
We're gonna. So Reika doesn't know about the sword, so we basically were saying we're basically going to tell Reika, hey, be careful, this thing. And then Blue, I guess, doesn't know either, so we're gonna basically go tell them that about the sword and what it does.
So what you guys want to do is you basically want to, you and Chester specifically have information that the sword Rogren gave to Kimono has Rogren's energy, and it could very well permanently shatter their aura and take them out of the gift game forever. So you each are splitting up to a different teammate and letting them know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure that was translated to the audience. And who's going for who?
I'll go for Reika, and then Chester will go for Blue.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Where do I remember last seeing Blue?
You saw Blue leave from the major seats, and it seems like she is basically somewhere in the lobby area. She might be tough to find with everyone moving around, but you gotta try. We can leave it up to some rolls and see if you find her.
Oh, could I try, like, aura awareness and see if I can pinpoint Blue's
Unfortunately, you don't get aura awareness until level 8, so no.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
You're level 6,
then,
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, then I'll just try and find her, the old-fashioned way.
Okay. You head off, and you said you're looking for blue, right? Roll 2 20-sideds.
All right, the first one was an 11, and the second one was a 16.
Roll a luck check.
I passed.
Okay. Well, you actually find Blue relatively quickly. However, she looks a tad shaken up from the distance. Are you still going to approach her? You see her sitting over by the main fountain in the lobby.
Yeah, I'm gonna approach her and I'm just gonna call out like, "Hey, Blue, I gotta talk to you about something real quick."
Okay. You walk over to Blue, and as soon as she sees you, she starts to wipe what look to be tears from her eyes. "Oh, you're Chester, right? Hi. Can I help you?" And you see her fake a smile as she looks at you.
Hey, why are you crying? What's the matter?
I'm just... I don't know. Lover squirrel, I guess. Me and Roddy, we never really, like, fight or butt heads, and I don't know. We're just always so open with each other, and I haven't seen her this reserved in a long time. I'm worried, but I feel like I can't do anything.
Yeah, I think I actually know why she's treating you that way. If that's actually why I came to come talk to you, could we go somewhere a bit out of the crowd, somewhere where there's less traffic?
I guess. You see her get up, and you guys start to walk off together. As for you, Boone, you're looking for who?
I'm looking for Reika.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided twice.
Okay. It is a 1 and a 7.
Roll a luck check.
15, which is a fail.
You do not find her.
We're starting off strong on these rolls, everybody.
Siren, what are you doing for your major action?
I don't really have anything to do at the moment, so I guess I'm going to chill until the next fight.
Gonna chill until the next fight?
I mean, I don't have anyone that I need to talk to and have no info.
I agree, but Siren, you notice that the bathroom's not too far away, and they have full body mirrors in there, and you're thinking to yourself, man, I gotta check the fit real quick. Like, you're looking at it, you know, and you're just like, this might be a good use of my time.
You know what? Dang, my jacket did get a little wrinkly. Let me go freshen up in the bathroom.
Yeah, you go freshen up in the back. Yeah. So you go to do a nice little fit check. Yeah. Maybe make sure it's not dirty or anything. You know, God forbid.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather, get stabbed than have any dirt on my fit, on my 300,000 credit fit. That's just me personally.
No.
Yeah, I'd rather get stabbed, but not in the fit.
Yeah.
And Reiko, what would you like to do?
Where am I currently? Am I still in like the stands where all of the players wait?
You were in the underground area, and then they basically, like, escorted you guys out. That area that was kind of like a dugout for people to wait. So yeah.
I think I'm going to try and find... You know what? I'm gonna go and try and find Boone.
Okay. As you do that, somebody walks up behind you. You see Boris walking up to you. Hey, little girlie. I gotta say, that was pretty badass. Watching you beat the shit out of Nabu was great.
Yeah, I did it for you.
Really? You don't need to flatter me. It's funny you say that, though, because I do actually need you to do something for me.
Oh? And what would that be?
I'll cut to the chase. Tomorrow night, there's a premiere match at the Rogren Underground Games. Team Boris is supposed to be fighting against Team Kingsley. However, I don't think my teammate's gonna be doing too well for a while. I mean, you did basically snap his neck. So basically, I wanted to see if you wanted to be my fill-in. Come hang out with Boris for a good old fist fight in the cage. It would be you and me teamed up against Kingsley. I figured who better to ask than the guy who thwomped my original teammate. What you say?
You know, I'm not opposed to the idea. Depending on how today goes, I think I'll take you up on the offer.
Of course. Hey, we'll be in touch. I don't mean this in some sort of weird way, but you got a number I can take down. That way I'm able to text you for when the team match is supposed to happen.
You know, unfortunately I don't. But we can find a place to meet up tomorrow.
I see. And where would you like to meet up at?
Is there I'm trying to think. What place do you want to meet up?
Oh, I was thinking we could get some of Grandma's famous oatmeal down at the Grandma's famous oatmeal shop of the poor district. I don't give a fuck. I'll be honest. I don't care. All right? Meet me, say, outside of the Rogren Games, 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
Wonderful. Can't wait to work with you. And you see him walk off from you.
Oh my god.
Going on a date with Boris, huh?
On a fighting date with Boris.
All right. Roll 2 20-sideds.
Okay. 19 and an 18.
Okay. Roll a luck check.
Okay. Pass.
Okay. Boone, you get incredibly lost while looking for Reika. It seems your sense of direction, at least right now, is not as good as you thought. And you do actually stumble into something that you're not sure if you wanted to stumble into. As always, you hear the voice of someone. It's Rogren. Would you like to eavesdrop, or would you like to keep looking for Reika?
Oh, the irony of this is crazy. I gotta keep looking for Reika. I gotta keep looking for. Well,
I mean, you could always listen for a little bit, and then if you're like, this is taking up too much of my time, head out in the middle of the conversation. You would just have to let me know when, like, you've.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Okay, well, roll a 20-sided for listening in, or an eavesdropping.
17. Thank God.
Okay. You slowly start to creep up, and you see 2 people interacting that you never would have expected to see interacting. You peer from behind the corner, and you see a more isolated spot behind the bathrooms. You see Roddy get up, start stretching, wiping tears from her face, and Rogren starts to approach her. And you hear his voice, as you did initially. Roddy, right? Oh, Rogren. Hi, yeah. What's up? It's crazy to talk to you. You're so famous. You see Rogrin start to walk up to her. I wanted to wish you the best of luck in your next fight. And... you see him sigh and look distraught. Roddy looks at him. Is everything okay, Rogrin? Yes, it's just... I'm worried about you, Roddy. Worried about me? Yeah. As you know, I'm the number 6. And being ranked so highly, I get information pieces that not normal average people would get. And I got an information piece recently, and I felt so distraught that I needed to find you. Oh, yeah, you can talk to me. What is it, Rogrin? Well, I need you to stay calm, but I had heard an information piece. Your girlfriend Blue is not performing to the level she needs to in the games. You see Roddy's smile. You see her glow completely die in that moment. And she quickly wipes a tear from her face. My girlfriend. Yeah, she's been struggling a little bit lately. What did you hear? To be clear, I did fight for you two. I had heard some discussions in the top 5 that Blue might not be fit for this floor. And I quickly chimed in and stated, the two of you have fought valiantly with a strong record in my underground Rogrin game. Unfortunately, the Rogrin games are only good for getting media support. I mean, as far as the government's official ranking, it seems that they're not taking that into account. And Blue's performance is just not what it needs to be in the government-sanctioned games. I did what I could, but I wanted to give you this information piece as soon as possible.
I would like to stop. In that moment, I would like to take the notepad and pen that I have on me, and I'd like to write a little letter and put it on a bench that's like right outside the door or whatever like a place is. I'd like to fold it, and on the front of the letter, I want Rogrin's name on it, and I'm going to leave one of my bargain bin knives on it.
Okay. As you start to write the letter, because that will take some time, you do hear a little bit more of the conversation. After you're done writing the letter, the conversation will cut off, and you'll be off, okay?
Sounds good.
Rogrin looks and says, listen, I want nothing more than to see those who support and thrive, and in my Rogrin Underground games, to thrive here as well. And it makes me sick to my stomach that the floor is viewing Blue in this way. But you know what would turn it around? I told them. I was up there and I told them. Roddy's performing great. They're a team. They're connected. I think if you perform well in this next fight, I think they'll overlook it. So try your best out there in this upcoming match. Oh, I see. But I'm up against your subordinate, am I not? Kimono? Wouldn't you be kind of rooting against her? That doesn't matter to me. We're talking about the livelihood of you two. Kimono is under my wing and she'll be good no matter what. You know, Roddy, I don't do this for everyone, but would you like me to talk to Kimono before the fight? I could tell her to at least hold back a little bit so the fight's more prolonged. Wouldn't necessarily be cheating. A longer fight means more screen time, more clips, and even if you don't win, more of a chance of going viral. You would be willing to do that for? Of course I'd be willing to do that for you. At that moment, you finish your note, Boone, you set your knife down, and you walk away. Boone, roll another 20-sided.
18, okay.
Okay. You managed to find Reika pretty far away from everything that just went down. You and Reika may now talk.
Hey, are you doing okay?
I'm a little bit shaken up because what the hell was going on with that fight?
Rogren tried turning off the barrier.
What?
Yeah, hey, keep your voice down. Sorry.
Okay.
You need to be careful, and if you can talk to Roddy at any point, I know y'all will be prepping for your next matches. That sword that Kimono has, it steals powers like it did for me.
Are you being serious right now?
Yes. If Roddy gets hit by the sword, it very well could lock her powers, and she'll lose them forever.
If anyone gets hit by that sword.
100%. So I'm hoping we can come up with a plan before that happens, but I needed you to know before your match came up.
Oh my god, Roddy.
There's not much I'll be able to do from the stand, so there's a lot you might have to do in the back with everybody. But do not... Roddy needs to be very careful.
Right. Do you know anything else about this sword? Is it like it just comes in contact and it does something? Like, do you know anything other than just that?
If it's anything like the thing that took my powers, it essentially cracks your aura. When Chester summoned a holy barrier, the sword was used against it and it destroyed the barrier instantly. I think it just perfectly nullifies powers like an EMP.
To be clear, just so you have a better understanding of it, aura flows around the human body, and gift energy, basically like a river, needs to flow through your body, right? If there is a massive crack or fissure or something that severs that river, the flow will be messed up, and you won't be able to fluently lose your gifts. It doesn't steal your gift, you still have it, and there's still a chance that you'll be able to use your gift to some degree. However, the normal flow of capabilities, if your aura gets cracked or shattered, is just ruined. As someone who plans to utilize a gift a lot, having a crack of any kind in your aura is horrible. Having any of your aura ripped out is horrible. So that's more or less what the sword does, just so you guys have an understanding. Because I heard you say, oh, it steals powers. It's not stealing any power. You still have it. It just has the ability to break the flow of aura around you.
Copy that. Got it. I will try to figure out on my end. I'm gonna do something a little crazy. While you're helping deal with Roddy and Komodo, I'm gonna see if I can deal with Rogren. But just be careful, okay?
Boone, define crazy right now.
I'm going to see if we can change our relations with Rogren.
Please be careful.
Will do, I promise. But just be careful, okay? Please watch Roddy's back and be careful in your own match if you have to go up against Kimono.
I'll do what I can.
Cool. I'm just gonna give Rick a hug real quick. Be careful, okay?
Okay, I will. Thank you.
At the moment you guys finish your conversation, both of your hearts sink to your ass because you hear bring, 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 bring. Ladies and gentlemen, we fixed the barrier and we have all things currently taken care of and squared away. Can we please have everyone report back to the main arena as the next round of the quarterfinals will occur? You look at the time and only about 12 minutes passed, so unfortunately it was earlier than you thought. Dice are not in your favor. And can we please have Kimono Kitsune and Roddy come to the center of the arena? Thank you.
Man. Okay.
Okay, go. We'll talk soon, okay?
Okay. I'm gonna run back to the dugout.
You do so. Chester, before this announcement, you will get the chance to have your conversation with Blue. You guys find an isolated area, and you have one conversation that you can do. So, go ahead.
Alright, so I'm going to look around and make sure that nobody is around. And when I think the coast is clear, I'm going to, like, beckon Blue over and hold my palms up to her ears, and I'm going to really softly play the message like I did with Roddy.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
I rolled a 12.
You start to play back the message. And for some reason, you realize that the message is muffled. You hold out your hand and you look at it, and your aura flow is disrupted. The flow of aura that's supposed to come out of the palm of your hand to voice the message is completely muffling it and making it unable to be understood.
Fuck.
Roll a 20-sided.
5.
You take a look at your hand and you see small, very, very small cracks in your aura over the palm of your hand.
Shit. Okay. Alright, Blue. I gotta tell you this now. I can't use my gifts. He got me too. So Rogren, his energy, I don't know how it works. It does something to your aura, it fucks it up, and it makes it so that you can't use your gift. And he gave Kimono a sword infused with that power to specifically take out Roddy and ruin her gift.
What? I gotta go tell her! And you see Blue instantly start to try to sprint past you.
Wait, no, you can't do that. This has to be secret.
Twice.
Alright, the first one is a 19. The second one is an 18.
You grab her arm and you say, "Let go of me! I need to go to her right now!"
Okay, I want to, like, grab her by the shoulders, like, not aggressively, but, like, firmly, and just look her in the eyes and be like, "Please, Blue, you gotta trust me on this one. You can't go tell Roddy. I've already told her. We already told Roddy during dinner. She already knows. She won't back out of the fight."
She needs to. I can get her to listen to me. And you see her continue to tug. "Let me go."
This has to remain a secret. No one else can know. If you go and you're running, it's gonna draw attention. You might get found.
I said, let go of me! Tears running down her face, and you see people start to look over towards the corridor and see that you have this girl by the arm.
Alright. I'm gonna let go.
You see her start to sprint off. What do you do?
Please think this through, Blue.
You hear,
That's all I can
bring, bring. Can we please have all people report back to the ring? Our intermission is done. We managed to get things sorted early. I need an answer, Chester. What are you doing?
Alright, I'm gonna go after her. Just to make sure that she doesn't, get stopped by the wrong person.
You start running after her.
Yeah.
And as you do, you see two very interesting people walking together. You see Roddy and Rogren walking next to each other towards the main hall where she would enter into the fight. Blue quickly runs up. "Roddy, listen, Rogren," and she pauses, and she sees Rogren standing there next to her. Rogren stares at her.
Oh, no.
And with a slight shit-eating grin on Rogren's face, he goes, "Did you need me?" I couldn't help but overhear my name. You see Blue breathing heavily. Roddy, can I talk to you for a second? Please? You see Rogren lean down and whisper something into Roddy's ear. Roddy looks. She walks up to Blue, gives her a hug, and says, "Not right now, Blue. I need to take care of something." Blue quickly reaches out to grab her and says, "No, I need to talk to you now." And Roddy keeps walking. As soon as Roddy gets out of earshot, Rogren looks over at Blue and says, "Well, that wasn't very girlfriend-like of her. I wonder what that was about." And you see Blue kind of stare up at him. And she just runs down the hallway after Roddy.
Oh, God. I don't even know what to do in this situation. I'm gonna be so dead ass with you. I guess I'm just gonna go after them both.
Okay. You run after them both. And as you do, you hear fighting. Why won't you just listen to me for a second? You won't tell me what's going on. I'm your girlfriend. Take 2 seconds and talk to me. And you see Roddy with just a dead look in her eye. We can talk later. I need to focus. You see Blue with tears in her eyes, and Roddy with a cold stare. Chester, you sprint up, realizing that your conversation with Blue kind of led to this.
Roddy, what was Rogren telling you? I saw you two together. Don't let him get in your head.
Get in my head? He's the only one trying to help me right now.
No, he's not. That's what he does.
You see Roddy take a deep breath. Listen, Blue, I need you to know I care about you more than anything else. Okay? Just trust me. You see Blue grab her. Please do not go down there. Let's just go. We can get a hotel room and we can spend the night cuddling and talking and doing anything else. Please do not go down there. I can tell something's off about this fight. Don't.
Roddy, it's true. Rogren is in your head. He's lying to you. He attacked me when I was listening. When I got that info that I told you about, he fucking swung that sword at me. It dispelled my barrier. I thought I blocked it. My aura's fucked. I can't use one of my gifts. This is serious. He is not on your side.
You see Roddy look at you, and she says, I appreciate you trying to help, but you don't understand. And she starts to walk away. Blue once again calls out, let's just go home. Roddy, please. Why won't you talk to me? Is it because I keep losing? Is it because I'm not a good teammate? What is it? Just talk to me. We're supposed to be in this together. Roddy ignores her and starts walking down. And Blue just says under her breath, fine then. Maybe we don't need each other. And she walks the other direction, wiping tears from her face.
Did Chester hear that?
Yeah.
Hey, Blue, come on, don't say stuff like that. It's a really intense moment, but you guys, I've seen the way you guys talk to each other, the way you guys interact. You guys are made for each other. Don't say that. It's just a hard moment right now.
You see her wiping her tears from her face. Chester, I really appreciate you trying to help and bring this to me. Honestly, I could sense something off. It's not about this hard moment. It's that it's been like this multiple times. I don't know her as much as I'd like to. She doesn't like to talk about her mom or her family, and she's always looking, to be positive and throwing a fake smile for the future, and I love that for her, but if she doesn't trust me to talk about these things, am I really good enough to be her partner? I don't know. And with this, for once, I just want her to listen to me. I could sense something off with this a mile away, and you secured those suspicions for me with what you said. And she won't even listen to me. She won't even talk to me. I don't know.
Look, Blue, I don't know what's going through Roddy's head here, but everybody has their own experiences and their own pasts. I don't know what's making her act this way, but she's got a reason to. And we may not understand it, and we may try to influence her, but there's something that's got her pushing. What we need to do now is just support her if she falls.
You see her look down, roll a 20-sided.
I rolled a 13.
And you said you have de-escalation, right?
Correct.
You'll get a +1 on your roll. Roll a charisma check as well.
I passed.
So, to be transparent with you, the path that we were heading down was most certainly a breakup arc, and Blue was ready to blame herself and end things. But through your time talking with her and through your ability of de-escalation and charisma, you've calmed her down. And it seems that, at the very least, a breakup will be evaded, depending on what happens after this fight. She looks at you and says,
"Let's go."
Thanks for saying so, Chester. Do you mind walking with me to the viewer stands? I just don't want to be alone right now.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. Here, follow me. I'll take you with the rest of my group.
You guys start to walk. Chester, you regroup with everyone, and you notice Siren's fit is looking clean. You're thinking, how does he maintain that shit? You're almost positive he didn't go anywhere and he didn't move, and he's just sitting there. Shit looking pristine.
Yo, Siren, did you do something with your outfit?
Nah, I didn't do anything.
Did you even get up from your chair?
Yeah, I had to go to the bathroom, handle some business, but other than that, just waiting for the event.
Handle
How
some
are you-
business?
Yeah.
What kind of business are you handling in the bathroom?
Right.
What, were you pooping? Were you taking a big old shit?
Nah, I wasn't taking a big old shit, Chester. Nah.
Oh, I got you. You were probably pissing then, weren't you?
You got me, Chester. But how are you and Blue doing? Y'all okay?
Yeah, you could, we're doing our best.
You see Blue sit down next to you, wiping some tears. I'm ready to watch Roddy win. And you see her scream,
Yeah.
"Let's go, Roddy!" at the top of her lungs, trying to support her from the stands.
Yeah,
Reika,
absolutely. Let's go, Roddy! You got this, girl!
You're sitting in the dugout, Reika, and then boom, you said you want to do some crazy shit, or are you going to go sit back down?
I'm gonna go sit back down with them, just for the time being, and there will be a point where I do move.
Okay. Is that going to be like in the middle of the fight? Just because,
No, after the fight. Yep.
Okay. All right. You see everybody gathering in the stands. All right, ladies and gentlemen. In the first round, we had Kay Vargas take the win over Ava. In the second round, we had Sleepy McSnoozy take the win over Boris the Collector. In the third round, we had Reika take the win over Namu. And now finally, after plenty of waiting, it's time. In the left corner, we have the cat girl herself, currently ranked number 80, Roddy. She has been doing exceptional back-to-back-to-back, well, in mostly everything that is solo fights. The team fights have been a little rocky for Roddy, but she's shown that she can hold her own. You see Roddy start to walk in. When the announcer says that, you see Blue kind of quiet down a little bit and hold herself. And in the opposing corner, we have Kimono Kitsune, part of the main Rogren faction and one of the head people in the underground Rogren games. As you guys know, there are rank outs, and the Golden Barrier is back up to stay. No more technical difficulties, and we do apologize for that. The Golden Barrier is up and brighter than ever. That means any damage sustained within this fight will not carry over. And that is a promise. We want you to be reminded that the government-sanctioned games prioritizes your safety over everything else. And we have made sure that nobody will leave this fight with any permanent injuries. The barrier is fixed, ladies and gentlemen. You see Rogren just sitting with a smile on his face. Well, not you guys, but the audience. You see the two of them in each of their respective corners. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the quarterfinals will now begin. Roddy versus Kimono Kitsune. Who will win? The number 80 or the current number 19? Ready? Set. Go! At that moment, Kimono shakes a little bit, and she holds the sword in her hand. She takes off the cover, and as soon as she does, aura fills the arena. As you sit and watch, Boone, Siren, you've been in an arena with Rogren before, and it's almost like he's standing there, right next to Kimono. But you assume only someone that's been in a fight with Rogren would be able to make that comparison. As Kimono gets in a stance and holds the sword, aura starts to flow around her. You see Roddy get into a stance of her own. And you see little static electricity flow around her body. And her muscles start to pulse. In an instant, Roddy moves at lightning speed and appears in front of Kimono. And the first thing she does, Roddy attempts to hit the sword out of her hand. I'm gonna have to roll dice while I'm doing this. Roddy succeeds and immediately hits the sword out of Kimono's hand. The sword flies into the air. And at that instant that the sword is flying through the ring, Roddy takes advantage of it, sharpens her claws, and goes directly towards the neck of Kimono Kitsune. They engage in some DBZ-style fighting. That's the best way to explain it. As you guys stand and all watch in awe, Roddy continues swing, 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 and the tips of her nails and claws are sharper than ever. And Kimono Kitsune gets backed up further and further. Dodge, move, dodge, sidestep, move your hand off to the side. And they continue this collision as Kimono gets pushed further and further back to the edge of the ring. Now, you guys notice something as the audience, though. And Boone, it makes your heart sink in this moment. As you guys get a larger perspective than Roddy does of the ring. You look, and Roddy has Kimono pushed to the edge of the ring. It's either out of the ring for Kimono, or she's getting sliced up. As it does seem like Roddy has quite an advantage in the CQC. However, the sword that she hit out of Kimono's hands, it's behind Roddy at this point, flying through the air, and the sword gets caught by someone. There's someone else in the ring, and they catch the sword. And you look, and the person who caught the sword was one of the clones of Kimono. As you recall in your fight, she has the ability to clone herself. The clone catches the sword and dashes in from behind, directly towards Roddy. As she dashes towards Roddy, two other clones separate, also dashing with the sword. And you see Rogren with a huge smile on his face. At that moment, Roddy takes her hand and swings it directly towards Kimono's face. Let me roll 20-sided. Kimono dodges backwards, almost arching her back, and Roddy's hand flies over her, and at that moment, you see Kimono grab Roddy's hand and bear hug it. You see another clone grab Roddy's legs and hold him in place. You see Roddy start to squirm and tears rolling down Kimono's face. You see Roddy pull and pull, and the clone takes the blade and goes to connect. Roddy does everything in her power to try to free herself, and the sword slices right through Roddy from behind. You see her cough up spit and blood. The sword doesn't create a wound on her physical body, but you can tell something very different and something very strange is going on. You notice that the electrical static around Roddy that was speeding her up, and the muscles that were blown up, are starting to decrease back to normal. Back to the petite, frail cat girl that she is. And you see Kimono take her arm and yank and throw her out of the arena. As soon as she lands out of the arena, she tries to get up and move quickly, but her speed isn't working. She looks down, unable to utilize her speed. She tries to dodge and get back to the arena quickly, and it's not working. That which made her gifted, it's not working. At that moment, several Kimono clones appear around her and hold her down outside of the ring. It seems that Roddy is out of the ring. I will now start the 10 count. 1, 2, 3. Chester, you see Blue get up and start running. She runs to the edge of the ring, screaming, tears running down her face. So much so that the guards come over and grab her and start to take her away.
I want to, go down, where the guards are and just be like, "Well, it's okay, she's with me, I got it, I can take it."
As you're walking down, someone intercepts you. You see Rogren intercept you. I don't think you should be going down there. You'll end up getting escorted out as well. How about you go back to your seat and enjoy the show?
I'm just trying to get my friend.
How about you go back to your seat and enjoy the show?
I'm gonna fucking hate myself for this, but I think Chester in this moment would go past him.
As you start to walk past him, he just stares at you with a smile. It seems he took up enough of your time where Blue's already almost escorted, so you're going to have to make some haste. Roll 3 6-sideds.
Okay. Oh, God. I rolled a 4, a 5, and a 3.
You start running as quickly as you can. By that point, the fight gets called, and you hear, the winner, Kimono Kitsune, will be moving on to the semifinals. I will now have the randomized battles occur of the next round. You see, it seems in the first round of the semifinals will be Reika versus Kay Vargas. In the second round of the semifinals will be Kimono Kitsune versus Sleepy McSnoozy. The next fight will begin in 10 minutes. Please be ready. Chester, you sprint over and you see Blue screaming with tears in her face, with tears rolling down her face, and they throw her out of the building for disrupting the peace.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna leave and go to Blue.
After the fight ends, everybody kind of looks and you hear whispers among each other. Hey, why isn't she moving? And everybody kind of looks and whispers start to go throughout the crowd. And you just see Roddy sitting there after the ring out, being held down outside of the ring. And she's holding her hand. Gift energy isn't flowing around it. She looks up at Kimono. Part of me didn't want to believe it. How could you do something this horrible? Why? You see Kimono walk away from her. You hear an announcement. It seems Roddy has dropped from number 80 to 102 after this defeat. It also seems like Boris is dropping more as well. Very unfortunate. Hey, does something seem off about that cat girl? Nah, who gives a shit? It's a cat girl. I never really was a fan of her anyways. I'm happy to see her bumped out this early. Let's get on with the next fight! I personally am a Kay Vargas fan. You see her slowly walk over to the medical tent. Hi, could you please look at me? Sure, we can look at you. But once you're out of the gold barrier, everything should be back to normal. They check her outside of the barrier and she's not back to normal. Murmurs and reports start to go about a misusage of gifts. It seems that the cat girl, her days fighting in the gift games might be over. Not many people care, though. Anywho, Boone, did you want to do your thing?
Yep. So while a bunch of that fight was going on too, I would like to ask if it was all right if I was informing Siren of everything up to this point. All the stuff with Rogren, all the stuff with the sword, and just kind of not really go through it, just kind of like ask if we can just quickly say that happened.
Sure, you can do that. It's gonna take a few minutes, but you do it.
Okay.
Are you saying anything to that, Siren?
I was
staring at the fit.
Siren will just be thinking to himself, what the hell?
I'm sorry that I didn't tell you sooner. So much was happening and I panicked. So I'm sorry that you were out of the loop for a while. Won't happen again.
No, you're good. You're good.
I will need to go somewhere else for now. I'm going to try and see. I don't think Rogren's going to stop unless we do something about it. He's just going to keep getting in our way. And I think I can, as I told Reika, I think I can change our relationship, our relations with him. But I need to go talk to him. Are you okay if I do that?
Yeah, just be careful.
I will. And I'm actually going to go right over there. And I point to, is there a spot in the crowd that's a little bit like doesn't have as many people?
Not really. I mean, there's a lot of motion in general. I would say it's filled pretty evenly everywhere as people are getting up and moving and changing, like going to get food or putting bets before the next round, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay, is there like a back wall of the arena, like anywhere I can just kind of like lean up against a wall and it's like somewhat private?
Not really. I mean, you might be able to find a private area outside of the arena.
Okay. Am I able to like be in a part of? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. You're gonna go out?
Yes.
Sure. You go out to the major TV, and you're in a more isolated area. What's up? What do you want to do?
I would like to wait for Rogren. I guess can I send you the note that I wrote, or do you want me to read it?
Sure. You can send it to me. So, I did roll for it, and I wanted to let you know that Rogren never got the note.
No worries. Then
he
I'm
walked
gonna
right past it with Roddy.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and try to find Rogren then.
But so chat knows, for information purposes, it was a note of Boone wanting to meet up with Rogren. And you said you're gonna try to find him?
Yes.
Roll 2 20-sideds.
Okay. I got an 18 and a 7.
Yeah, you're doing a really good job covering ground, and you can't find him anywhere. It's like he vanished like a ghost.
Am I able to use Aura Read to try and see if I can find him?
Yeah, that might help. Roll a 20-sided.
5.
Doesn't really work for you. Additionally, you hear, we will be having Reika versus K. Vargas in the next few minutes. Can we please have Reika and K. Vargas come to the center? Thank you.
May I make it so that way, like, I'm keeping on lookout the entire time during the match where Rogren might be?
For sure. We're gonna go on to that, but before we do, Chester, you see her get thrown out of the building. What are you doing? Are you leaving the premise? You might not be able to get back in once you go out there.
Yeah, I'm going to where Blue is.
You leave the premise and you see tears running down her face as she sits there on the ground alone. You see a few people outside gather around, whispering and pointing and stuff, but no one really approaches her. You do, though. What would you like to say to her?
I actually don't want to say anything. I think I just want to give her a hug. And if possible, maybe just create a barrier around us just to, like, muffle the outside noise and stop anyone from just being an asshole.
So I'm gonna have to do some rolls on my end, and the hug will be welcomed. But if the hug comes with a usage of gift energy or an activation of gift energy, it might be it might not go in the way you want. So are you sure you want to utilize gift energy?
All right, I'll just give her a regular hug then.
Well, we'll see if that works. You have a better chance of that working than the other thing. So roll a 20-sided.
Yeah. Okay, I rolled an 11. Ugh.
You give her a hug. She doesn't hug back, but she just sits there, tears running down her face as you kind of put your arm around her.
I'm just gonna sit with her and kind of like just comforting, like you know how like when someone is like kind of just like rubbing your shoulder, just as like a, you know, like consoling you basically.
You notice that she's shaking and having what looks to be a panic attack. Her teeth start to chatter as she holds herself, shivering.
Shh. Hey, it's gonna be alright. We're gonna get through this.
The breathing gets more chaotic.
Hey,
and she just says, I feel like I'm being weighed down right now. I feel so much pressure on my collarbone hurts. My back hurts. And she starts to hyperventilate.
No, it's alright. Here, focus on your breathing, alright? Focus on taking long, deep breaths. And think about, what are you feeling physically right now? Think about what you're feeling in your legs, and then your hands, your feet.
Roll a 20-sided.
I rolled... Oh, fuck.
What'd you roll?
That was a 1. That was a 1. I'll be honest,
Unfortunately, it's unlikely that this would normally happen, but hey, that's D&D. Your communications actually made it worse. She panicked more, and she passed out.
Okay, well.
As she passes out, something catches your attention as you're outside. You see Rogrin walking with a medical team, and on a stretcher is Roddy. And you see Rogrin look to Roddy. I'll do what I can to get you fixed. And they start walking towards the main hospital. It's not too far away from the gift game facility.
What's with that fucking grin, Vodka? What are you fucking smirking at?
I just love chat's reactions, bro. Chat's just losing their mind. I think it's hilarious. What are you gonna do?
Alright, what's the surroundings looking like where we're at right now?
You guys are in the Rich District. It seems like they are going, like, literally across the street to the hospital. And it's a huge hospital in the Rich District. There's a major fountain in the center. There's an elevator slightly up the way that goes to the second floor. And a lot of people are out and about, sitting along the fountain and stuff. A few people were talking amongst each other, but it seems people got the vibe like, hey, they're handling something there. Like, they didn't go interrupt with Rogrin, you know, walking Roddy to the hospital with medical team.
Shit, I really don't know what to do. If I should try and bring Blue to the hospital or just stay with her and wait for her to wake up. Alright, I want to stay with her and, like, kind of just move to, like, a wall or something to, like, lean up against and just sit with her until she wakes up, and then I'll, you know, say what all happened, like where Roddy is and all that.
You do so. Unfortunately, Boone, you can't find Rogrin anywhere. And Reika, you head down for your next fight. You versus K. Vargas. Are you ready?
No.
I have to pee real quick. The players, you guys are welcome to talk to the chat while I pee, and we can all talk about how much people like spirits more than floors. I'm kidding. Go ahead. Feel free to talk.
Man, fuck God. Floors. This shit is at... Nah, I'm kidding.
Oh, well, I'm glad that we got the information relayed in time, but it sucks what fucking happened.
Yeah.
Bro, I am so pissed with D&D mechanics. I was using actual fucking methods for calming someone down from a panic attack. God damn it.
That's D&D, man.
Fuck D&D, dude.
someone cuts their leg, you're like, hey, here's a band-aid, and then they just
roll
fucking pass
better.
out.
Fuck you, Nago. You know me. You know my luck. I don't want to hear it.
Chet, I'm so scared. I feel like I'm gonna die on this one.
Break apart back on. Maybe.
Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up.
You got this, Maya. You've done this before.
Yeah,
Look,
but
as
not
long-
against this guy. This guy's
Look, as
creepy.
long as you don't kill yourself when he says that you're good. Light work, no reaction.
What if you take cloth from your coat and like put it in your ears and like plug your ears?
Oh, I mean, maybe. Because he had that, like, if I remember correctly, he has that voice-activated power.
Yeah, so going ahead early and just making some kind of some counter to that. It might not be perfect, but it's something.
Maybe. Oh boy. Oh jeez.
You got this.
Oh gosh darn it.
So, Dakota, Sappy, how do you guys feel spirits compared to floors?
This is very tense. We have way less resources to work with. We have we have way less resources and information to work with, and we have to be super strategic about how we get both because it could like give us away and yeah.
Hey, 3 teams did this before you, and they all died. So maybe you guys.
No, that's fair. No, that's fair. That's fair.
Do you
When
think
did they die,
what do you
though?
think's harder, Dakota, so far? Do you think things were harder in episode 3 of Spirits right now, or are things harder in episode 3 of Floors right now?
I think episode 3 of Floors, because at least in Spirit, I feel like we had like more. I don't know. I think we had more options available to us of things that we could achieve pretty realistically. And here it's kind of like, holy shit, like we just kind of have to watch and like hope that things work out. What is a very interesting concept though. I'm loving Floors.
Yeah, dude, I'm actually really enjoying it.
Yeah.
Everyone
Like
is-
it's so tense. Like my heart has been pounding more in this so far than I would say in the whole first season of Spirits, which is
Yeah.
saying something because I was freaking out every episode of Spirits.
I think, like I always say, I think Spirits is like my best work, but every player, like of the 12 to 16 last players who played in Floors, they've all said, yeah, I think that Floors is like way better as a player, you know, than Spirits. Not to say they dislike Spirits, but they all just were like, Floors is like insane. Like that world is insane.
Yeah,
So we'll have to see.
dude, fucking Rogren with his goddamn micro penis getting in the way of everything.
You're doing a great job DMing too, Vodka. Good job.
You guys like Rogren?
Round of applause.
Oh yeah, dude,
Round
I
of
love him. I love
applause.
Rogren. He's my absolute favorite character. Why would I not like Rogren? He's the fucking greatest. He's a man of the people. Who wouldn't like
Yes,
Rogren?
isn't he? He is a
You
man of the people.
understand it now.
The
Can't
other
deal with him.
day we were all talking. I gotta say, this is so funny. The other day we're all talking, and Matthew was there. My mod team was there, and Reika was like, "Yeah, I opened up a Rogren trading card," and Matthew goes, "Oh, you should get him to sign it." You go up to Rogren, will you sign my trading card? And you gonna do it, Reika? You gonna go ask Rogren to sign your trading card?
Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna get so much more money off of it if I do that. You kidding me? It's gonna double in price.
Anyways, jokes aside,
That's for
Magical
me.
Luna, thank you for the 5 gifted if you're still here. I did see that at the time. That's fucking crazy. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you for everybody supporting this series. It means a lot. Without further ado, it's time. Ladies
ask
and
one quick
gentlemen.
question.
Fuck your question. What is it? What's your question?
I was gonna ask if I'm allowed to do like an announcement before the fight starts.
Like as Reika?
Yeah, like in the arena.
Let me roll a die. No
If
mic
that's
and no
okay.
way to get the mic, so the answer is no.
Ah, Poopy. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have Reika, who is currently unranked and has made her way all the way to the semifinals. People are talking about her. They are sharing her clips. The Reika hype has been endless over this tournament, with a lot of comparisons to Maribel in terms of their clips. The resurgence of Reika is truly insane. Versus, currently ranked at number 10, Kay Vargas. You see Kay Vargas walk in, nicely dressed for the most part, a smile on his face, and his eyes glowing. Please, come to the center. You guys each come to the center. Another girl I get to slaughter. How exciting. Please, please, I beg you. I know you're unranked, but make this somewhat interesting. I'm trying to have my rank go up, not stay stagnant after I beat you.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
You guys each go to your respective corners. The first round of the semifinals. Reika, unranked. Kay Vargas, ranked number 10. Begin! You see Kay Vargas just standing there with a smile. Well, come on, you gonna come bite me?
No, I have something different in mind. I'm gonna take my whip, because I still have that one out.
You
I'm gonna
see,
take my
as
whip.
you pull out the whip, he just looks, how very dominatrix of you.
You're welcome. And I'm gonna take the whip and I'm gonna flick it right at his feet to try and, like, get him kind of stunned and on the ground.
20-sided.
12.
As you send the whip towards him, he stares at you and goes, kill yourself with the whip, now. At that moment, you stop what you're doing, you grab the other end of the whip, and you start to wrap it around your neck. And you start to strangle yourself with it, and he just smiles at you. Roll a 20-sided to resist.
10.
Unfortunately, you start to hang yourself with your own whip, and you pull as hard as you can.
No.
You see him look. How about you be a good dog and go sit outside of the arena, now? His eyes glow as he says this. Roll a 20-sided.
Nat 20, baby!
The order didn't go through. You resist it, and you start to loosen your grip and start being able to breathe again. There's a massive, just, burn mark of rope around you. He looks. Obey. Use the whip to kill yourself! Roll another 20-sided to resist.
15.
You manage to get a hold of yourself, and you hear from the crowd. As you slowly lower the whip from around your neck, somehow denying this energy, and somehow using all of your strength, no one around you, as the crowd cheers, knows what you're going through. It feels like there's a curse over your body. Like your body is making movements on your own, and you're doing everything in your power to not do it. And as you fight mentally to defy it, you hear from the crowd, come on! If you want to be my teammate, you gotta at least beat this little bitch. He's got nothing! You see Boris cheering for you. And you see quite a few people who are Boris fans, who were cheering for Kay Vargas, start to cheer for you. And you notice it starts to piss off Kay as he looks around. Are you serious? Kill yourself! His eyes glow and aura erupts through the arena. Roll another 20-sided to resist.
19!
Alright, you gotta stream your rolls, little bro.
I'm not even
Start
kidding you. Look at
streaming 'em.
this.
Walk him
Start
down,
streaming
Reika. Walk him down.
Look at it. Read it.
Fuck him up!
At this moment, as you go to literally fucking yank the rope as hard as you can through your neck, you stop and you lower the whip. You see K. Vargas staring. What is this? Why isn't my order gift working? You see him start to look a little bit scared. Maybe if I use less impactful orders, I can win. You see he pulls out a knife. And he starts sprinting in towards you. Come on, Reika, he's just a little bitch with a knife! Kick his ass! You see him start to sprint in towards you, knife in hand. You have more control over your body now. The more unique your action, the harder it'll be to do, due to the heavy weight going throughout your body. But, it's up to you. What would you like to do as K. Vargas sprints towards you, knife in hand?
I am going to take the whip that I have in my hand and I'm gonna try, when he gets close enough, to wrap it so that it gets his arm close to his neck and just like wrap it around.
So you're hoping to do some fancy movement and entangle him with your whip as soon as he gets close?
I'm gonna try.
Alright. As K. Vargas sprints towards you, you see him run towards you. It looks like he's about to swing the knife at you. At that moment, you take your whip and go to try to entangle him. Roll a 20-sided.
Please, please, please. 15.
What the fuck is going on? At that moment,
Oh my God!
he, instead of swinging the knife at you, he takes the knife and tosses it on the ground in front of you. The knife just lands on the ground, and a lot of people look really confused. At that moment, you tangle the whip around him, and he grabs the whip from you and pulls. And he just says very softly, right up to your ear, "Let go of the whip." And you notice that order, it seems like your body is more willing to do it. As the way this gift seems to work is the more impactful the order is, if it's kill yourself, end your own life, something like that, it requires a lot more energy, and it's more likely that you can resist it. However, asking you to let go of something is so simple, so reactive, so you're gonna have to roll really high. Roll a 20-sided for resistance.
No. Oh, this sucks. I'm worried. 14.
What the fuck?! You don't let go of the whip, and you basically just wrap it around his neck. You have the whip around his throat, and you start to move past him, and as you do, you start strangling him. You see Boris, that's what I'm talking about! Choke that little bitch out! People in the crowd are cheering, as all sorts of words of different varieties are booming throughout the audience. What are you gonna do?
I am going to death jaw his head.
Roll a 20-sided.
Oh my god. I feel like it's not gonna work. Oh, shit. I got a 10.
At that moment, you extend your jaw, and you see him, "Stop! Don't!" And his eyes glow. You feel your body start to stop, and then you chomp. And you see blood splatter throughout the arena as his body falls to the ground. The crowd goes absolutely nuts. The winner, and going to the finals, Reika!
Oh my god! You beat 2 top 10s? That's fucking insane!
So scared right now.
In the next round, can we please have Sleepy McSnoozy and Kimono Kitsune come to the center of the ring?
I just want to point out, bro was like, my command gift isn't working. Let me get within strangling range and try again.
Hey, at least he didn't die to squirrels.
Oh, man!
Hey, those squirrels were scary, okay?
Those squirrels were exploding. That's not fair.
Oh, I need to like stand up. I'm shaking, bro.
Reika, as you move back to the dugout, you see Sleepy McSnoozy. He's got blonde hair. His sister is Ava, so he has some similar features, but you see he has bags under his eyes. He has a pillow on his back. He walks to the center. You see Kimono Kitsune gripping on her sword, also walks to the center. In the last part of the semifinals, we have Sleepy McSnoozy versus Kimono Kitsune. You see the entire ring fill with that sword's energy as she points it directly at Sleepy McSnoozy. Please come to the center. You may interact before the start. As Sleepy McSnoozy walks to the center, and as Kimono walks to the center, you see Sleepy barely opening his eyes. I can tell that you don't want to do this. What's going on, girl? Why are you here if you don't want to be here? You see Kimono grip her sword. I suggest you just fight. Okay. Okie doke. You see him kind of yawn. And he starts walking back. You better take this seriously! Yeah, whatever. And Sleepy walks back to his side. And you see Kimono walk back to her side. You see Sleepy. Ava. Kingly. Is now the time? Hey, I'm gonna ask one more time. You sure you want to fight? You're shaking. And I can sense bruises all over your body. You can concede if you'd like. You see Kimono shaking. What would you know? You don't know anything about me. Right. Well, guess I gotta take this one seriously. Body. That sword's a problem. Just give me 5 minutes. Please don't pass out for 5 minutes. You look, and you see Sleepy reach into his pocket, and he pulls out what look to be energy drinks? The energy drinks say gift bowl. He flicks one open and starts chugging it. Crushes the can and throws it. And you see him crack open another one and start downing it. Ugh. Whew. He pulls out another one, cracks it open, and reaches for a pill bottle. Gotta get some caffeine pills in there. Throws in 2 caffeine pills in his mouth and starts chugging the 3rd gift bowl. Got the caffeine shakes. Crazy. Alright, if you don't want to be here, I'll help you not be here. And you see him just hold out his hands. I'll only be good for a little bit, though, before I pass out. What are you even talking about? You could thank Kingly. You see him get ready. In the left, Sleepy McSnoozy. In the right, Kimono. Begin! Kimono starts sprinting in. Several clones appear around her. And she goes and swings in the blade. At that moment, Sleepy McSnoozy's eyes glow. You see him hold his heart. Don't pass out! Please! Give me 5 minutes! And at that moment, several clones appear behind Sleepy. And as they do, they all go to engage. And his movements are gnarly. As she swings the sword and swings the sword, he dodges and dismantles the weapon. All of his clones do the exact same thing. You see Kimono's eyes start to glow as she aggressively tries to push him back and start fighting more aggressively. But you see the most bizarre fighting style come from Sleepy. As Kimono aggressively fights in what looks to be a standard style of fighting, Sleepy's doing some weird style of fighting that's like never been seen before. His movements are so bizarre. Almost like his body's moving on its own. She swings and his body just reactively goes backwards. She swings again and his body, like a fucking noodle, dodges out of the way. She continues to pursue him, almost like he's fighting with his eyes closed. And as you take a closer look, he is. His eyes are completely closed as she continues to pursue him aggressively. And he keeps dodging, deflecting, moving each hand out of the way, and then suddenly he has an opening, and several chains come from his arm. And the chains sever Kimono Kitsune in several areas. And he takes her, and he throws her out of the ring. And the chains wrap around her as she flies out of the ring, and holds her outside of the ring. 8, 9, and 10. Lost to ring out. Winner, Sleepy McSnoozy. You see him, I need a nap. And he just goes and he fucking collapses. You see his sister Ava and Kingly quickly run out to the arena and hoist him up and walk him out. In the final round, Sleepy McSnoozy will be fighting against Reika. That will start in exactly 15 minutes. We hope you all are excited. Congratulations on making it to the finals, Reika. Congratulations.
I'm gonna throw up.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I don't know. Sleepy is crazy.
Mom, I threw up.
Mama threw up all over my shirt.
The time passes. And it comes time. You start to head down to the main part of the arena, and as you do, you're walking through a hallway, and you see 3 people standing there. Well, one isn't really standing, they're completely unconscious. You see Ava, Sleepy's sister, standing there. She's got long, beautiful blonde hair, similar in color to her brother's, and she's basically, like, watching over him. And you also see Kingly standing there. Ah, I see! If it isn't the Big Bite Girl! How are you doing? Congratulations on making it this far. I have to say, an unranked individual getting this far? Tricky, tricky. How did you ever do it?
I just kind of went on instinct, I guess.
I see. Let me ask you a question. Do you know anything about the sacred arts?
No, not really.
Well, an unranked fighter making it this far, I thought maybe you knew something about it. But if not, it's no big deal to me. I do hope you'll go easy on our old sleepyhead here. He seems to not have waken up yet. Hell, you might win by default.
No, I don't know about that. I've seen him fight. He does pretty well.
You see Kingly look to you, and he looks back at Ava. Well, there's nothing more we can do. Let's hope that he'll be able to sense her presence and actually give her a fight. Can we please have the 2 finalists, Sleepy McSnoozy and Reika, come to the center of the ring?
While they're going out, I just go, "Let's go, Reika!"
That's my sister!
You hear people cheering for you, people excited AF, as the crowd is going nuts. As you walk down to the final part of the dugout, you see Boris look over at you. Listen, you better pull out a win here. That sleeping bastard finished me off, and that pisses me off. Do him dirty for me.
Oris, do you know anything about Sleepy and his gifts? They seem kind of all over the place.
I know he fucking pisses me off.
Well, not as helpful as I was hoping, but we'll figure it out, I guess.
You head out to the center of the arena. In the left corner of the final round of the government-sanctioned gift games, we have the unranked Reika. And currently, who has, through popularity I hear, up to the number 14 slot, Sleepy McSnoozy, who is, sleeping. And you just see Sleepy, and you don't know where, but he has, like, a cute little blanket, and it's got little stars and a moon, and he's got a nice little pillow, and you just see him, Sleepy? You're definitely living up to your nom de guerre that the people gave you, but are you good? Right. You see her look back at you. I guess just throw him out of the ring at the start if he's gonna be sleeping. Congrats on your free win? Question mark?
I guess.
Anywho, ladies and gentlemen, the final round of the final match of the government-sanctioned gift games. Ready, set, go! At that moment, like, nothing happens. He's just sleeping. And you see him just tucked in. Ava, no. That's my action figure. Stop! Mom! Kingly, what do you mean? No, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. And you just see him, like, cuddling his pillow. Yeah. No, I'll take the milk with my cookie. Yeah, no, the cookie and the milk, yeah. Bro is snoozing, and you remember, not even, like, within the past hour, he downed 3 energy drinks and 2 caffeine pills.
I'm gonna walk closer to him and just see if that stirs him. I'm gonna, like, stealthily walk over.
You stealthily walk over, and you notice that his gift energy is at an all-time low. No reaction.
I'm gonna sing a lullaby while I pick him up and just put him out of the ring. Like,
you're like,
sleep.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, Sleepy McSnoozy. Roll a 20-sided for singing.
I got a 12.
Yeah, I mean, you drag him over to the outside of the ring. You're right at the edge of the ring. You just gonna toss him out?
Yeah.
Okay, 20-sided.
15.
Yeah, I mean, you pick him up and you go to toss him out, and then you realize the moment you go to toss him, chains are dug into the ground, and you go to try to toss his body, and you just see chains are wrapping around his midsection, holding him in place. And then you see several chains emerge from the ground, and they go to wrap around you. What do you do?
I'm jumping backwards out of the way and dropping him.
Dex check twice.
Okay. I've been rolling really high. This is gonna be bad. Yeah, no. 17 and an 18. Rough.
You fail both your dex checks as you leap back. The chains wrap around your leg and your arm, and they take you and they throw you out of bounds. You fly through the air and slam into the golden barrier, and blood leaks out of your mouth. You see Sleepy get up a little bit. I don't need to go to school in the MaiaMichi. Yeah. Acid reflux in the morning. I hate it. Where you at? He looks up, and he sees you up on the ceiling. Yeah, just take her out or whatever. He holds up his hand, and several chains fly from the ground directly towards the ceiling where you are. What do you do?
I'm gonna death jaw the chains.
20-sided.
15.
Like fucking Pac-Man, your jaw extends, and you start chomp, 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 chomp down the chain, just biting several times as you head towards the center of the arena, and you stick the landing. You see Sleepy barely awake. Well, that was pretty cool, actually. Good night. And he just goes back to sleep.
My
What
God.
do you do?
I'm gonna try and just push him out of the ring again. I'm gonna try my best.
You run towards him full speed and go to just push him out of the ring. 20-sided.
17.
You push him as hard as you can, despite the chains hooking him and holding him in place, and you shove. You see, as he's about to fall out of the ring, he grabs your arm, and he goes, "An eye for an eye." And you see, at that moment, his jawline detaches, and
Oh, hell no.
you see a death jaw appear on his own body. And he goes to chomp directly over your head. What do you do? 5, 4, 3.
I'm gonna try and duck
2,
out of the way of it.
1. Dex check 3 times. Stream it.
Oh my goodness, okay. Please. Okay, 1 was a fail, 2 were a pass.
He goes to chomp, and you barely evade it, and you see he chomps off a huge section of your hair. And your hair, now cut shorter, falls to the ground. And like Pac-Man, he chomps again while holding you in place with several chains wrapping around your leg. The thing about Deathjaw is it takes some time to get the jaw to disconnect and go, and the issue here is that he's already in the Deathjaw form, holding you in place, chained up, and about to chomp down on you. What's your plan? 5, 4, 3,
I'm gonna Deathjaw
2.
back.
I mean, we can try. Roll a 20-sided.
I don't know. 17.
You Deathjaw back as hard as you can. Roll another 20-sided.
Oh my God. 7.
You guys both chomp into each other as hard as you can, and Sleepy McSnoozy moves at the same speed, if not a little faster than you, and your jaws parry off of each other. You notice he does something weird, though. He locks you in place. Almost like this weird, monstrous kiss occurring. And then, blood leaks out of your mouth.
Oh, fuck.
Everybody in the audience seen what happened, but you didn't. And you look down and you see this collision, this interaction, it gave him the time to do a little sneak attack. And you look down and you see all of those chains have weaved their way through the lower part of your body. While you were locked in the Deathjaw, he utilized the chain movement and it severed you in several areas.
Fuck.
With blood loss coming out of your body, he looks at you. It was a good fight. He picks you up and he throws you out of the ring. You feel your vision blurring and holes throughout your body. You hear, I'll start the count, and you hear everything blurry around you. What do you do?
I'm gonna try and get up.
You do everything in your power to get up. The crowd's cheering your name. People now know the name of Reika, and you hear, Reika, 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 Reika! And you hear, I can't believe she's getting back up, with holes throughout your body and blood leaking out of you. You kind of stumble back, and you hear, 7, 8! You start running as fast as you can to get back to the arena. Roll a 20-sided.
Oh, I don't know if I make it here. Oh, it's a nat 1.
You start to run, and you're like, I'll be right there. And you pass out, and you
Damn.
land in the grass. The winner of the government-sanctioned gift game tournament, Sleepy Mick Snoozy! And you hear the crowd cheering like crazy. You see people in the stands. Sleepy, Sleepy, Sleepy. Everybody's going nuts. Clips are being spread. And you know what? That last stand you did seemed to make a really good impression on the audience, as that is a clip that everyone is sharing and spreading sporadically. You guys have all finished up your first major sanctioned gift game. I would now like to fast forward, if it is good with all of you.
That's fine.
Yep.
First, your payout. Unfortunately, since none of you made top 8, you don't get anything. However, Reika, you did make it to the finals. After you heal, you see one of the tournament representatives come up to you. And as they do, you see someone walking behind them. And you get some chills as you see them walking up. Hey, congratulations. You see walking with the tournament organizer is Maribel, the number 2.
Oh, hi,
We have
Maribel.
something for you. We can't just be having anybody walk around with these rewards. They assign me to it so nobody steals or takes anything. No, I'm still very curious about your party, especially after this little performance you did. But for now, a reward. She reaches into her pocket. First, a gift shard. But this one has gift energy in it. Congratulations. It has a gift. Crush it in your hands and you'll get a new gift. Or you can give it to someone else and they can crush it in their hands and get a gift. Congratulations.
Thank you.
In addition to that, we'll be transferring to you 20,000 credits for your performance. Can you please hold
20,000?
out your device?
Yeah, of course.
They transfer 20,000 credits to you. Additionally, here's a card for free entry into the next government-sanctioned gift game tournament. In addition to that, you had some sponsors reach out, but you were in a medical bed at the time. Here you go. It's up to you. You can either be a card or a plushie. You have your pick. You can only call one, though.
I'll take the plushie.
Very well. Keep it up. And you see her look at you. Number 22. And you see her start to walk away from you.
Oh my god. Okay. I don't know what to do at this moment.
No, Maribel, don't turn me into marketable plushies.
What kind
Also,
of plushie
what
did I
the
get?
fuck? 22?
Yeah.
I'm so fucking stoked right now. Amazing job, Maya. You did so fucking good, Maya. Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna throw up.
God, dude, you are making power plays.
You guys all find yourself outside. Unfortunately, Chester, Blue did end up waking up, and she decided to go to the hospital to look after, Roddy. But I'm gonna say you regroup with your group for now, as she politely asked you for some space after her little panic attack. So,
Okay.
all of you guys meet outside at the big fountain. As of right now, it's 3 in the fucking morning. The tournament ended sometime around 2 a.m. And you guys all finally gather outside around the fountain. People are still all revved up from the hype. Overall, your rankings have all changed. Chester, unfortunately, you are still unranked. Boone, you have changed from 175 to 176. And Siren, you have changed from 180 to 183. And currently ranked in 22nd is Reika. There are clips and viral news going around about her. Basically, they're calling her the next Maribel. Maribel, her story is that she came out of nowhere, similar to Reika, and what was mostly a male-dominated gift game, Maribel changed the entire tide of things and shot all the way up to number 2, which breaking into 5 is nearly unheard of. But the people loved her so much, and similar reactions are occurring here, where there's Reika fans, and then there's the entirety of, like, girl power and female support behind her. So basically, like, every girl's a fan of Reika. And she's having a very similar display to what Maribel did. So she shot up in popularity. She went from unranked to 22.
I give Reika a pat on the back. Good fucking job.
I still can't. I don't even.
And here you were thinking that your fucking gift was feral and you didn't like it. Come on, Jaws, you're fucking killing it.
Thanks, Chester.
Abso-fucking-lutely. We gotta go celebrate.
I want to ask Vodka, did I see Rogran on the way out?
No, you didn't.
Okay.
So, I heard something about celebrating. Do you guys want to go celebrate? There's actually places designated that are open at this time. They actually open at midnight, and it's for post-gift game celebrations. And they're grand dinners. You can rent out these huge rooms, anything you want on the menu, and it's super fucking tasty, dude. You want to celebrate?
Let's fucking go. Why not, right?
Let's celebrate.
It is a little pricey, though. Is that cool with you guys?
I have, like, no money.
I have no
Guys,
money.
it's on me today. It's on
Reika, baby!
Wait, what is it? Boone is a little bit like, that's your winning money. Are you sure? Like,
I have so much money I don't even know what to do with it. The best thing that I could do right now is spend a great time celebrating with my friends.
I'm gonna be real with you, Reika. I don't wanna. I'm gonna be entirely fucking honest with you. I've kind of just been a leech. I've been borrowing money. I ain't been paying nobody back like I want to.
Chester, shut up.
No, I
Shut
don't
up
want
really
it. I
quick.
don't want it. Please, I don't want it.
But I want to spend this with you guys. And Chester, you're one of the people that believed in me the most, and I feel like you deserve it. I wouldn't be able to even believe in myself without you.
I'm gonna roll 20 side real quick. You really mean that?
I do. Let me do this.
All right. Okay. All right, Jaws. You talk me into it. We can go celebrate. All right. But this is the last time. I swear to God. Ain't no more times after this. After this, if I lose any more fucking money, kick me out, please. Please. Do me that. No. Do me a favor. And if I lose any more money, just kick me out.
Absolutely not.
Before we do that, what is it? I even say this to the group, like, do we want to invite Blue and Reika? Oh, sorry, Rita? Sorry, Rati? Fuck.
Yeah, where are they?
Yeah, about that. Blue, after she saw Roddy get hit with that sword, she freaked out real bad, and they threw her out, and I followed her, and she had a panic attack and passed out, and I couldn't help her. But I saw that they took Roddy to the hospital, and after Blue woke up, she went there to, I guess, go spend time with Roddy, but she needs some alone time.
Mm.
Do y'all want to visit Roddy and Blue, or do you want to do the party?
I'll say this, though. It might help your decision. Hospital visiting hours right now are closed. It's like 3 a.m. Most places are closed. These special dinner places are open from midnight to 5, only post-gift game nights, and they're, like, super extravagant. Like, to gift game celebration, post-celebration only. That's what they're exclusively built for. So that's the only reason that's open right now. You guys could visit her first thing in the morning, though.
Okay. Yeah, then I guess let's go party, or does anyone have a different idea?
I also remembered from the last session, I told Binky that I was gonna meet him by the library after the game.
Banky?
I needed to tell him something. It was the thing I told you guys earlier today.
Do you want us to go with you?
Oh.
Yeah. Could you guys come with me?
Yeah, I'm down.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
Siren-
the celebration place isn't closed for another 2 to 3 hours, so you guys have time. The library's actually super close. The hospital, the major gift game hall, the library, it's all in that main square you're in, so it's like less than a 10-minute walk.
Okay.
Is the library open right now? I imagine not, because it's 3 a.m.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay, gotcha. And then Siren, you've been a little bit quieter. Like, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm down to go with you guys.
Okay.
I gotcha. Make sure you speak up if there's something you want to do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how about you speak up, boy?
just Boone gets really close. You better tell us what you want to do right now.
Boone looks at you and he's like, how about you tell me what you want to do?
Yeah, come on, Siren. Come on, you
Before
gotta
I
speak up a
kiss
little
you
bit
on
more.
the mouth and all the ships come true.
Yeah, you gotta speak up a little bit more. We're gonna lose you. You know, we're gonna have to stick a bell on you. Come on,
guys. I'm good. I'm fine. I promise.
There's fan fictions out there, and I can make them canon right now.
It's a joke. No one will be kissing anybody, you freak. All right, it's time.
Can I
Let's
roll
go.
the kiss? Siren?
No,
not actually.
All right. You guys all head to the library. And you're thinking to yourself, it's like after 3, bro is probably not there, right? And lo and behold, he is. Binky Bobby is sitting there passed out, leaning up against the library wall.
Oh. I'm gonna shake him and be like, "Hey."
Whoa! What's going on? Oh, is this a mugging? Why is there so many people around me?
No,
I don't have
Bobby,
anything.
it's just me.
Oh God, not the mugging.
You're totally fine. You're good. You're good.
Wait a
I
minute.
hate to mug you.
You're the girl that wanted to talk to me. A girl wanted to talk to me? Well, what can I do for you? You see him like slick his hair back a little bit. Goes like this with it. And he just smiles.
Hey, Bobby,
Yeah. And you see him like shake his hair a little bit and he smiles.
so this conversation is, it's gonna be a little tougher. It's serious. It's about your brother.
Wait. Oh. And you see him stop and he gets serious for a second. You know where my brother is? Buckler?
I don't know how to tell you this. But the other day, I was walking around outside, and I heard their scuffle behind a certain street. I don't know exactly where it was, but I think it was in the lower city area. And it was the guards talking to your brother.
Oh. Okay. Did they like take him to jail or something? I gotta bail him out? Maybe a night too many drinks? I have a whole load of savings off to the side just in case something like this happens. Gotta look out for my brother. And you see him like looking at his funds.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and just say, no.
Oh, what's up then?
He was thrown off the side.
Huh?
He was. The guards threw him off the side.
Yeah, like I'm just. Can you take me there? Is that okay? Or point me in the direction there? Is that something you can do?
Does Reika remember exactly where it was?
You don't.
I'm sorry, I don't remember the exact area that it was in, but I
You
watched
see
it
him
happen.
with a very shaky voice. So you saying my brother was thrown off the edge of the world into the darkness?
I'm so sorry.
You see him get up and immediately start to walk towards the edge.
But
I'd like to grab his collar.
You go to grab him. I'm gonna need you to let go of me, sir. I don't really know you, and I don't want you scuffling the goods.
No, it's I'm concerned.
It's okay. I'm just gonna go look. I'm concerned
I'm
too.
gonna summon a barrier at the edge to stop him.
Good call, Jester.
You guys are getting the wrong idea about me. I just want to take a look.
Bobby, I really am sorry.
I need to go check myself into a mental ward or something. And you see him start to walk over to the hospital. Visiting hours are off, but I'm sure they'll still take me in. You see tears run down his face, and he starts to walk towards it.
Bobby, I'm really sorry.
Ah, it's okay. It's alright. First time a girl's ever talked to me. Terrible combo. You remember this one. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just gonna go over there now. Oh, it is what it is.
Do you have anyone that can look after you?
Yeah, whoever the lovely nurse is that'll look after me.
I mean, from
See if-
home.
Yeah. I mean, I got my brother. But no, I don't got my brother. He's gone. Oh, I don't got anybody.
Okay. Tomorrow we'll come and check on you, okay?
Thank you.
Just don't do anything crazy and
I'm
just okay.
You see him start to walk over to the hospital, and he walks inside. And you see some people walk up to him for an exchange.
Can we tell who? Is it just like people from the hospital that work there?
Standard.
Okay,
people,
okay. Thank you guys for being there with me. Oh my god, I really hope he's gonna be okay.
Hey, you did the right thing.
We'll check on it. We'll check on him tomorrow. He definitely needs time to process, but you did the right thing.
Right. I feel terrible.
I know, Jaws. It was some horrible news that you had to break to him, but the alternative is him just never knowing where his brother went. I mean, that would eat him up for life.
Yeah.
At least he has closure now.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
Hey, like you said, we'll check on him tomorrow.
Right.
Reika, just like Blue and Roddy, we'll look after him, okay?
Right.
You okay? Can we get you anything?
I could use a drink.
Okay. Come on, yeah, let's go.
Okay.
You guys heading over to the celebration hall to try to at least try to have a better night?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You go to the finest inn. Not to be mistaken with the mid inn, but you go to the Rich District Inn. As you do, you go up to the desk and you see them. Ah, I think I already know why you're here. A huge congratulations on your win. Will you guys be renting the upper floor? Currently, there's already one party up there celebrating. Sleepy McSnoozy's crew is up there. But we have 2 rooms available if your group would like to party as well.
Sure. How much is it for rental?
9,500 credits for the night. All food is included. You can order whatever you want. There's a chocolate fountain. In addition to that, there's a pool if that's your vibe. Don't throw any food in the pool. You'll have a rooftop view of the entire city lit up at night. In addition to that, people waiting on you for the next 2 to 3 hours.
All right, you said 9,500?
9,500.
You got it.
Whoa,
money.
wait. Let's no, come on, let's transfer some to you. That's fine.
No. I want to do this. Let me do it.
Okay. I won't step on your good intentions.
All right, you transfer 9,500 credits. Make sure you mark them. And you guys take an elevator up to the very top floor. And as soon as you walk in, your mind is blown. You see tons of people waiting and ready, beautifully dressed. You see a huge, extravagant room. The pool is in the room. It's on the lower level. They have a huge pool. And the pool actually goes right up against the glass, so you can swim up to the glass and you can see the city lit up from the pool. Additionally, further away out of the way on the upper level, there are multiple tables, a huge smorgasbord of just regular stuff, but they have menus all included. You can order what you want. You can't take out any food with you, so don't try, but they already have pre-stuff ready as like deep dish mac and cheese, mashed potatoes. They have a salad bar out for you. Additionally, they have a dessert table, but the dessert table is like a whole bunch of different stuff that you just dip in fondue. And there's a huge fucking chocolate fountain right there. The kitchen is attached to the back, and they basically say, "Welcome, everyone. If you'd like to swim, there are rental suits right over there, but they're included, so you've already paid for the whole package. Additionally, you're free to swim, celebrate, be as loud as you want. If you'd like a certain type of music, you see there's a person. They have basically on the other side of the pool that will just play music for you. You can request what you want. Their gifts and talents align with music, so whatever you'd like. And here are the menus for tonight. Whatever you would like, we could probably cook up, but we do have various seafood specials, so feel free. At this moment, you guys feel awesome. The specials showcase, they have so this is their specials for the night. They have a bass, and the bass comes with, you don't even understand a lot of the words that are there, but it looks fucking good. So you see they got like some sort of bass, they got a lobster roll, they got a fruit-based salad that comes with raspberries, walnuts, salmon over top with a creamy strawberry vinaigrette you can put over top of it. In addition to that, they have octopus, scotch eggs. They got a whole variety of different stuff that you can order especially. But if there's anything specific you want, they have a huge kitchen at their disposal. So, what do you guys want to do?
I gotta be real, Vodka, you have fucking fantastic food taste, and the fact you're able to make that so specific, I was like, oh my god.
Yummy.
Is there anybody that we specifically recognize?
I mean, it's just you guys. You got a private room.
Oh, you're right. I mean, I could just throw me some lobster. I'm just saying.
You wanna order the lobster roll?
I'm kind of feeling that.
You don't
Yeah.
pay anything extra.
Well, I'll wait for Reika to order first. Reika's the one who did all this.
I want the strongest drink that they have.
Of course. You see they walk over, and there's an entire bar side, and one of the guys goes behind the bar and starts making something for you.
Actually, does everyone here drink? I say that to the party.
Chester's just gonna give you like a side eye, like we haven't shared beers together.
Well, I'm okay, but like, I'm more talking about Siren, I guess.
Yeah, I can drink.
Can you make that 4?
I got you. They're not beers, though. You want beers, or do you want cocktails?
I mean,
Hey, like
hell.
the man said, four of what she's having.
Absolutely.
All right. You see, there were 2 cocktails made for you to choose from. They have basically a fruit punch cocktail that has, I'm gonna use the word shish kebab, but it's like a shish kebab of fruit. along it, and it goes down into the glass. It's filled with beautiful clear ice cubes that you can see through, and all sorts of strawberries flowing through it. This is the fruity one, and if you want something less fruity, they have on the other one, it is a cream soda spiked. So it's like spiked cream soda, but they didn't make it with cream soda. They made it with a variety of alcohols that capture the taste of cream soda. So it's exceptionally strong, and they have one beautiful, clear, spherical ice cube in the center. Both look delicious, and they made 2 of each for you guys to choose from.
I look at the party. Can I
want the
Can I please have the cream soda?
Well, there's 4 of each, so you're good.
Fuck yeah!
You go grab yourself one of the cream soda, and as you knock it back, you love it. You don't even have to fucking roll. It's so tasty. Your taste buds are dancing.
Well, let's cheers real fast. Everybody, grab a glass.
That's the way you already drank it. You can't cheers now.
We can
I grab
cheers.
one. I grab one of the other 3. I pour in a little bit into my cup. Here we go.
They're playing music in the background. You guys overlook the city, and you see beautiful lights. You know, you guys were all feeling at rock bottom not too long ago. Maybe not internally, but you did feel lower. And right now, you feel as high as you ever could. You look over the beautiful cityscape, the lights, the crowds walking down the size of ants, given how high up you are. And you all cheers together.
You said that the food extra, or was it provided?
No, you have a whole salad bar as well as basic sides, pre-made and provided. Everything's included. Obviously, you can't order multiple things from the menu. You each get like one thing and it's covered. But you have ultimate access to all that stuff that I had named, like the fucking bar and the table with all the variety of salads and stuff, the fondue fountain. The specials, you can only get one special each.
What were the specials again? I deadass don't remember.
We got a lobster roll. We got a fruit salmon salad. We have bass. Comes with a bunch of other stuff like big words that you don't understand. Scotch eggs and octopus.
Give me some of that octopus.
All right. They bring you out a dish of charred octopus. It's layered and beautiful. Well, I guess we can let everyone order first, but they're going to bring it out, and it's going to be hype.
I'm gonna grab that bass.
All right, you get the bass.
Is there any way I can get scallops?
Yeah, you can put
I
in
want
specialty
scallops.
orders. They're going to get you a scallop dish. It's going to be great.
Kaylee, you got great taste, bro.
Who's Kaylee?
Thank you.
Siren, you got great taste, bro.
Appreciate it. Is it going to take a minute for them to make that?
Yeah. Well, you guys have time to partay.
Can I go swimming while I'm waiting for my food?
Of course.
I'm gonna go change and go swimming then.
You go behind the curtain. You change. You see Siren rocking the swim trunks, and he hops in and he goes for a swim.
You know what? Fuck
wait,
it.
wait,
I
wait,
join.
Well, you gotta order something first, Spoon.
Oh yeah, I ordered the lobster.
The lobster roll sounds good. All right,
After
you
everyone
join
orders,
for
I have a
swimming.
fantastic idea. I want to hide Siren's fit.
Okay. 20-sided.
I rolled a 16.
Oh, no.
That shit's gone. That $385,000 fit is gone. But he doesn't notice yet. Boone, are you joining him in the pool?
100%.
You join him in the pool, swimming, having a great time.
Hey, Siren!
Boom! What's up?
I take my hand and I splash him a little bit.
I'm gonna try to make a bigger splash.
We just have a fucking
You guys
splash
have a
war.
splash off. 20-sided, both of you, and strength check.
18.
I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I got a 13 and then strength check. I've got. Oh, it's a 19. It's a mega fail.
What was your? What did you pass the strength check, Siren?
Yes, I rolled a 3.
Oh my
fuck.
god.
Oh my
Bro
god.
used his mega energy. You don't know, some people can splash better. And Siren just looks at you, and like he was shooting a gun, it's like he shot a water cannon. You just see him splash, and it blasts you with a face boon, like getting like pseudo drowned in the pool. Stop! And Siren's like, shit.
Siren! I think I just fucking drowned.
I try help Boone.
I just think I fucking
You help him
drowned.
out. You pull him back up.
Rika down both of her drinks and she's just laughing at them.
You continue to drink and watch them have the splash off. Chester, what are you doing after you hid the fit?
Rika, Chester, the water's fine.
Oh nah. I don't want to do anybody the disservice of seeing what's underneath my clothes.
Chester,
come on.
Nah, dude. Look at me. I'm a fucking mammoth.
No, you're just a jolly guy. Come on. Can I roll charisma to try and convince Chester to have fun with us?
Sure.
I got an 11. Oh, my charisma's a 10. I fail.
You know what? Here, let me roll for vibes. All right, 16. Fuck it. That was good enough.
Chester!
All right, Chester's gonna get changed, and he's gonna come back, and he's gonna be like, "All right, everyone, you wanted to have a bit of a splash off. We're gonna have a fucking splash off, cannonball!"
Yeah!
He's gonna fucking jump in.
You see Chester jumps, and you guys see him in slow-mo coming down, and you're like, and you just see him.
I just go, ah!
And like a bomb goes off, you see. Now everyone roll a 20-sided for drowning.
Oh no!
I rolled a 14.
18.
You guys are swimming, going over the wave pool. You don't know how he did that, but Chester's in the pool having a great time, and everybody survived.
Let's go, Chester! I give him a pat on the back too.
Chester is in the pool.
Rika!
Yep, we got someone else.
Rika is going to change and she's gonna dip her little feetsies in the pool.
Rika comes to the side of the pool and dips her little feetsies into the pool while you guys all continue to splash, laugh, and have a great fucking time.
Ah, come on, jump on in.
I would love to get another drink in me before I do that.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, so there's something I gotta tell you guys about. Some crazy shit that happened yesterday. Are you guys like cool with that or?
Yeah, what's going on?
So remember when I was in the hospital and there was like all that crazy shit happening with like my aura and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
So there was someone who came to visit, and I won't go into the specifics right now, but I think I have a girlfriend.
What?
Well, look at you, my dog.
Listen, it sucks because I can't like remember a lot of it, but like she's so cute, bro. Like we had such
I see
a good
what
time.
you mean. Yeah, you can't remember that you had a one-night stand, huh, Boone?
No, I did not do that. No.
Yeah, you had too many drinks after one of your fights?
No. I'm a little bit too much of a gentleman for that. But I guess I wanted to ask, like I'm trying to figure out like the next time that we meet, like just something fun to do. Do y'all have like a suggestion?
Reika's
That's
slightly
a
tipsy and she's
fantastic
gonna go kiss her on the lips.
I think that's went a little bit too fast.
You see one of the you see someone holding a plate with bass, and he goes, kiss her on the lips, sir. I think that's the right call. Also, your bass is ready. I'll set it over here, madam.
Yeah, what this guy said. He knows what's up.
Kiss her on the mouth.
Kiss her on the lips. An excellent choice, sir.
An excellent choice on this fine night. You see them all start to bring out your food. As they do, it looks fucking grand, dude. It looks grand.
Yo.
They put out the salmon. They bring out scallops. They bring out not the salmon. Well, not the salmon. No one got the salmon, right? Nobody got the salmon? You guys aren't me.
Correct.
You don't get the salmon. Yeah, fuck the salmon. Even though that was what I was most excited about.
Hey, waiter, can I order the salmon as well? I'm pretty hungry today.
No.
Shit.
Salmon.
No.
The salmon,
bring you out,
a
they bring you out the
terrible choice,
lobster
sir.
roll, the scallops. They bring out the bass. What did you order, Chester?
I got the octopus.
Oh hell yeah! They bring out the octopus too. The charred
Yo.
octopus
I
comes
want to
out.
be. I'm sorry. I was gonna say I want to be like floating on my back with the fucking plate on my stomach and eating it in the pool.
Okay, can I ask real quick, like real question? You know, we're doing all this stuff, like we're going through all this, right? What do y'all want? Like, what is the end goal for you? Like, what's the thing everybody wants here?
Oh no, I'm just vibing right now. Everything's great. I love you guys.
Love you too, sis.
George, you're a fucking treat.
So you.
Siren,
You.
what about you?
Yo.
What do you want?
Not sure. I guess for right now, I guess get popular enough to get a trading card of me. That did sound pretty hype.
That is pretty hype. You know, you're totally right about that. Okay, so you're looking for more popularity, yeah, in order to get certain like benefits, yeah.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. After that, who knows?
You know, guys, I just want to say, Boris is actually not too bad.
Really?
Boris broke your jaw.
Yeah, he pushed you into a wall and kind of was a piece of shit to you. Are you sure about that?
And he also
No.
beat me to death while I was against the wall.
And he also like super sexist and like, you know.
Let me tell you something. I have a secret. I have a secret.
You got a secret?
So during the game, right? So during the game,
Oh, it's so cute.
me and Boris got to talk. We got to talk, and when the cameras were off, he told me that he does everything for clips. He doesn't do it because he wanna do it. He has anger issues for sure, a lot of them. But at the same time, he told me he does it for clips, and it's not because he doesn't like people. And we got to talk, and he was really nice to me for a little bit. And so did you guys see the guy that was like throwing the things and the stuff at me? It was crazy.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
He killed him for me.
Are you into Boris?
No. But he's
Oh?
a cool guy, though. He's a cool guy. He wants to team up with me. It's kind of cool.
In what way?
He wants to do the Raw Green games again.
Oh.
Yeah, and he wants me to be his teammate. I told him, yeah, for like a day. Tomorrow at like 6, I think. 6 or 7, one of the two.
6, 7. Sorry.
I am going to kill all of you. You Vodka. I'm going to kill you, Dakota. I'm going to kill you, Vodka. Because I saw your little fucking hands.
Immersion broken.
Boone looks at Chester and just does the 6-7 like motion, but not really knowing why.
Chester surrounds you in a barrier and drowns you in the pool.
No!
20-sided.
No!
Roll it! Stream it and roll it!
No! No!
Roll 20-sided for drowning Boone.
No! I'm not drowning Boone.
Yeah, you said it!
No, it was a joke.
Stream your screen and roll 20-sided right now.
Never.
Do it or I'm server muting you.
Oh my god.
What?
Let's
actually?
go.
Go for it.
Let's go.
Alright,
See
hang
it.
on. I gotta.
I
pull
trust you,
roll.
Chester. I trust you, Chester. I trust.
the roll.
Drown the fuck out of me, Chester.
Let's see the roll! The roll!
Alright, you watching?
Mm-hmm.
3.
He playfully summons a barrier and attempts to drown you. But nothing happens.
Internally, Boone's like, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck.
He had too much to drink. He's trying to play drown me. You guys continue to laugh the night away, drinking, eating great food, and you overall have an incredible time. You guys have such a good time that you are all going to roll for insanity at the end of the game, and you no longer have to. No insanity rolls due to the trauma that you faced.
May I make a request?
Sure.
Hey, Reika, so you're saying Boris is pretty cool, right? Want to invite him up?
What?
Yeah, why not, right?
She didn't give him his
How would
number.
I can't. I don't know how to contact him.
She didn't take down
Okay,
his number.
fair enough. That was it. That's all I was going for.
Wait, hold up. Ain't we in the fucking rich district in a fucking fancy ass hotel room? Can't we just like talk to one of the guys and be like, yo, find Boris' number?
Hey, random worker, go find this guy's info at 4:40 in the morning.
Hey, worker. You know that guy? The one dude. Yeah, you know, like the guy that
Kiss
like,
him on the
does
mouth
does like
seems like the right play.
he does like the stuff or da 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 da. Like, please go find him. Yeah.
He's the angry guy with the swords. You can't miss him.
I just
Roll a
want to
20-sided
say.
for enjoying your food real quick. I want to see how everyone liked their refined food.
14 again.
I rolled a
Got a
12.
nat 20.
Damn.
My
Jesus.
food was delicious. It's a 17.
Yeah, I mean, you guys all love the food, and Siren might have a scallop addiction. Like, you think you're gonna need to get more of this. Like, you can't imagine living day to day without this. It's so fucking good, dude. It's so good that you can put +1 permanently on your max HP. That's how good it is, Siren.
What?
Oh my
Whoa!
It eternally is healing you.
That's
Yippee.
wild. Let's go, extra HP.
Siren,
I
you,
see-
you notice the fit is missing. You're getting out of the pool and you're looking around, you don't see it.
I am
Damn it.
particularly for it.
You see Chester.
I'm going to slowly stare daggers at Chester. Chester. Do you do something to my clothes?
No, what you talking about?
Chester.
You see him. No.
You know what? Fine. And I'm going to continue looking for my fit.
Are you good, man?
I have walked away and have started looking for my fit.
Hey, Chester, I think it's probably best if you go get his clothes back.
Yeah, that didn't really go the way I wanted it to.
It was really funny. If it was like anybody, I guess it was either me or Reika in the part, that would have been funny, but I guess he's like, uh-oh.
Yeah, Chester's gonna get out of the pool, and he's gonna be like, hey, Siren, it's over here. I just put him in the closet.
Are my clothes in there, Vodka?
You look in the closet, and your clothes are there. However, it looks like when they were tossed in there frantically, your Rubik's Cube has a little crack in it.
Frantically do it. I just want to hide
Hang
it.
on, I'm going to make a roll real quick.
Oh!
No! What? No!
Hey Vodka, am I too tired to walk back to the mid-inn?
Ah, you can walk there.
I'm just going to put on my clothes, say goodnight, and go back to the mid-inn. I'll
Okay.
see y'all tomorrow.
Damn.
Aaron. Aw, man. I think he's upset.
I mean, it goes through your mind that you did accidentally hang him in the game.
Yeah.
I'd like to get out of the pool, and I'd like to go check on Siren.
Okay. You follow him down to the hotel base, to the very bottom, and you run out. I'm gonna see you get your fit on before this so you're not running through the hotel half naked. And you catch up to him halfway down the street.
Hey, Siren.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Is that a fine that you're telling me because I'm asking, or is it a fine because it's true?
Mostly the first, but will be second once I get a good night's sleep.
I gotcha. Hey, I wanted to talk to you about something too. I really appreciated us being able to work together the way we did in the first gift game. Let's train together. Like in the mornings, like crack of dawn every morning. Like let's train a little bit. Yeah. I think that I'd like to get to know you more, and I think through something like learning skills together is going to be really nice for us. What do you say?
Sure, I'm down. When do you want to start?
Let's start. We probably won't get like enough sleep tonight, but the following morning, so 2 mornings from now, let's train together.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll see you there.
See ya. See you at the hotel. Not the hotel, the hospital tomorrow.
For sure. I guess, where are you going? Are you good?
I got a room at the mid-inn, just in case.
Okay. I know this is a crazy thing that's going on, man, but like, you're not alone. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. I just need a good night's sleep. I'll be okay.
Okay, just keep me in the loop, okay?
Of course.
All right, cool. Well, have a good night. All right.
You as well.
All right. See you, bud. And I just give him like a quick pat on the back.
I'll pat his back as well.
And I.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say you guys go your separate ways.
That's literally what I was gonna say. Yeah, all good.
Okay. Siren, you head back. Your stuff's already paid for. Reika, you don't really know when it happened, but you notice that Chester is gone. And you just see yourself at the pool edge drinking by yourself.
Reika is going to get changed again and grab a little bit of water.
Okay. You grab some water. You gonna get yourself a room here? Or are you gonna... Because it's getting, like, really late at this point. It's, like, 5 a.m.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a room.
Okay. The rooms start at 1,000. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Mark 1,000 credits. And, yeah, you'll have a really nice room for the night.
Okay.
Okay. Chester, you are walking down the hallway. A little drunk, a little tipsy. Where are you going?
That's actually a really good question, because I didn't really think about that. But honestly, I'm just gonna say he's just wandering now.
Okay. You wander a bit, and Boone, you stumble upon Chester, who's wandering around a little bit tipsy.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
How close is Boone right now?
I mean, he's maybe like 5 feet.
Chester is going to place. So we're in a hallway, right?
Yeah, there's like rooms around you and stuff. You're like in the main lobby, first floor, but they do have rooms down there.
He's gonna put a barrier between them, and he's just gonna keep walking.
Whoa, what? Chester, what's wrong?
He doesn't answer.
Chester walks outside the main hall door.
I guess I'll give him space, but I guess before he fully leaves, I just say, I have your back always, okay?
He's gonna like his step is gonna like stutter for a second, and he's just gonna pause, and then he's just gonna like stand there, but he won't turn around.
I won't pry, okay? I'll give you space, but I'm here, okay? I'm your boon.
Yeah. And he's just gonna keep going. He's gonna leave.
I'm just gonna like think for a second.
So it's important that you and Chester tell me where you're sleeping tonight.
I was already thinking of going back to the room to go see Reika again, but
What?
I don't know if Reika's like gone now.
Yeah, no, Reika's gone. That room was only a rental, so you need a spot to sleep tonight.
It doesn't matter where I was going to sleep because I can't afford it. So I'm sleeping on the street.
Okay, I have to do a roll. What district will you be doing that in?
I don't think he would walk that far. I think he's just gonna like wander off like into some kind of alley and just like sit there and then eventually just fall asleep.
Okay. And Boone?
I'm just gonna say Sarah's name. Say Sarah. Want to spend some time together tonight?
There's no response.
I kind of just, I guess I just wait. Yeah. So I called her name. I'm just gonna ask if she wants to hang out.
She might be busy.
That's fair. I really don't like Chester sleeping by himself. You know what? Oh my gosh, I really don't know what to do. I'm gonna go sleep out in front of the hospital, also on the street, and I'm just gonna like, just so that way, like when the hospital opens, I can check on, Blue and Roddy.
Sure. Chester and Boone roll a 20-sided for me.
I rolled a 12.
I rolled a 9.
Boone, you doze off for maybe 25 minutes and you see a flashlight flashing in your eye. There is a fine for sleeping outside, especially in the rich district. What are you doing? You see several guards surrounding you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a friend who got really badly hurt and is in the hospital. I'm just like kind of waiting to see when she gets out, and I want to like go check on her. I apologize.
see.
I wasn't looking to break any rules. I apologize.
Hey, that's fine. Normally we're told to take people in that break these rules. However, I understand your story, and I've seen you perform pretty well in the game. So, you're just gonna get a small fine. You can pay it off at any of these local stations. It's just protocol that we got to go through. We can't have people, especially in the Rich District, just sleeping on the streets. Especially when this hospital, right across the street, there's an inn. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. You're just doing your job. I got you. What's the fine, if you don't mind me asking?
2,500 credits. And you say they hand you a ticket, and a transfer goes from their device to yours. You won't be able to sign up for any gift games, and you won't be able to order food from any of the major restaurants until this is paid off.
I gotcha. I guess, officer, I've been kind of on my own for a long time. I'm kind of getting sick of it. I'm an orphan. Is there a place for me to go?
What do you mean? There's all sorts of inns. Just pick anyone that you like. If you can't, now listen, if you want to sleep on the streets, I would say head on down to the poor district. That's usually where people are outside, and there isn't really like much monitoring going on there. But we want to keep the streets clean, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll head over there. Thank you, officer. I appreciate it.
Okay. It is a 3-hour walk down to the poor district. Just giving you a heads up.
Okay.
By the way, if credits are a problem for you, for the low price of anywhere from 50 to 100 credits, you could stay at Bertha's Inn. It's down in the poor district.
That actually is perfect. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course. Best of luck with your walk, and remember, you can't do any major purchases in the middle or rich district until that's paid, so keep that in mind.
Okay.
It's a lock on your device.
Okay. Can I guess, officer, what's your name, if you don't mind me asking?
Call me Rufus.
I guess, I grew up pretty sheltered. What is it? If you see me, like, not understanding something, would you be okay with, like, letting me know? The last thing I want to do is create problems.
Of course. I appreciate you being so well in this exchange. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Yeah, you too.
Chester!
Yeah.
Sorry, I got a funny message. Let me get some water in me. You wake up
I'm about to get fucked up.
and you look. You look and you see there were definitely footsteps. There were people around you as you see the ground, but looks like they left you alone. You check, your watch is still on your person. Seems good.
Can I just do like a more thorough search and see if anything of mine is missing?
You do a more thorough search. You have everything on you. You check your device and you see device locked. You can't make any major purchases until you pay the fee.
Oh, damn it.
There is a
What's
5,000 credit fee for sleeping on the streets.
Oh god. Okay. What time is it?
You look and it's about 8:30 in the morning.
I don't know where Reika is. I don't know where Chester is. Don't know where Siren is.
You're
Don't know where nobody is. Sorry, I didn't mean Chester. I meant Boone.
Where am I?
Where am I? Well, honestly, I don't know where me is either. Damn. Okay. I really don't know where to go.
I will say this, Boone, after 3 hours of walking, you are exhausted. It seems that this device lock doesn't allow you to pay for anything in the middle or rich district, But since Rogren games are held in the poor district, it can get past this, like, government fee that you got hit with. And you heard about Bertha's Inn. Apparently, you can room there for as low as 10 credits. As you see when you finally get up to the sign after 2.5 hours of walking.
I make my way inside, and I guess I go ahead and I talk to whoever the clerk is, if they're even there.
Sure. You look around the poor district and you see people out on the streets, sleeping, tattered clothes, run-down houses, and this inn is no different. It is like, I mean, it's so funny because in the Middle and Rich district, they're taking all these extensive measures to really keep it clean, look secure, look nice, and this place is just run the fuck down, looking horrible. And the inn itself is looking very bad. As you walk in, the door practically falls off the hinge, and you hear creak, creak, creak with every step, and you could never have been prepared for what you see next. You see a woman who looks like a monster. The original monster you've seen in the pits. You see a woman solidified to the ground, and black tendrils go up her body and weave into her throat. You look and you see a long lizard tongue come out of her, and the tongue slaps her eye, and it slaps up and it catches a fly. Almost like a frog. You see this thing, basically the size of the room I'm currently in. Welcome to Bertha's big, beautiful inn. A customer. A customer. Oh. And a handsome one at that. Normally we charge 50 to 100 credits for a room. If you want a room with a lock and no windows, it's 100. A room with no lock and a window, 50 credits. If you want a room with no lock and multiple windows, 10 credits. You'll have to sign a waiver before staying here. And you see her cough up a fly. God, you're such a precious boy. You see her licking her lips. You notice the black tendrils are pulsating off of her. If you didn't know any better, this looks like a monster from the very first episode. Just more humanoid.
I'm just gonna turn around, and I think I'm just gonna go ahead and sleep on the street.
Where are you going? And you see black tendrils start to lock the doorway and block the doorway from you. You made it all the way down to my inn. Surely you'll stay for a night. You see the tendrils start to weave around you and caress you. You can't be sitting on the street, such a precious boy. Come sleep in my inn.
Other people can use this credits more than me. I think I'll help them out instead.
Speak up, boy! Can't hear
Other people can use these credits more than me. I think I'll give it to them instead.
It's been so long since I've interacted with someone. Nobody wants to come stay at Bertha's Inn. Sorry, I just got a little heated. Knowing you wanted to leave so soon. How about this? I'll give you the room for free. That make you feel better?
Check DMs.
My mouse fell off the fucking desk. I don't know what that means.
Free sounds good. Can you please take this 100 credits and make sure that other people have a place to stay?
Of course I can do that.
No, she ain't. No, she ain't.
She takes 100 credits. She hands you a rusted key, and the key has mold on it. Room's down the hall.
I go down the hall.
You go down the hall. You open the door, and you see along the room is mold, as far as the eye can see, and a single cot lays on the floor that has all forms of different stains. A nice open window where you can hear what sounds like gunshots in the distance. You start to question everything. You were just on a rooftop, drinking, being served all this delicious food, pool party, laughing among friends, and in the same day, you find yourself sleeping in a mold pit on a piss-stained cot? What the fuck is going on?
I just have to do what I can with what I have. I want to take off my jacket and lay it on the bed so I can at least, like, sleep over it.
Okay. You lay out the jacket, and you lay down on the cot. Roll the 20-sided.
Uh, 13.
Roll another one.
12.
Okay. Chester, what are you doing, man? You're exhausted. You can't sleep. Walking the streets.
I think I'm... Oh, man. Is the hospital open at this point?
It is open at this point, yeah.
Okay. I want to go into the hospital.
Okay, you do so.
Hello, excuse me, is there I think his name is Bobby, a Binky Bobby, is there?
Yeah,
is there that
he
one
checked in late
here?
last night. Are you visiting?
Yeah, I'm just want to say hi.
Of course. Can you scan your information in, please? Just hold your device up to that monitor.
Oh, sure, I get. I don't know if that actually. I don't know if that'll work.
Is everything okay? We just need to verify people who come in and out. It's like a records thing. It makes sense. I mean, we are a hospital.
Nah, that is true. Actually, you know what? There was something I was gonna go get him, and I forgot to bring that. Let me leave real quick, and I'll go get that, and I'll come back.
She looks a little confused. Okay. She starts to reach for her device to look like it looks like make a call.
What's the matter?
Nothing. It just... You don't look very rested, sir. I don't know the mindset you're in. You walked into a hospital and you're walking out. You just seem a little disoriented is all. Maybe you've been drinking. Do you need me to call someone for you?
Nah, no, I'm good. I just, you know, I slept kind of rough last night is all, and I was gonna, like I said, I was gonna come visit Binky Bobby, but I forgot one of his binkies, you know. It's something that he treasures a lot, and I need to go get it before I can actually visit him. I'm just, like I said, I slept poorly, and I'm just a little scattered.
Roll 20-sided.
I rolled a 9.
You see her look, and she starts to dial something. Listen, this is why we have people to help other people. Let me call the number 2, and she'll take care of you, okay?
No, it'll be all right. It's fine.
It's part of their duty of the 5. They'll take care of you.
I insist, please. Let me just go get his binky, and I'll be back.
Roll the charisma check.
Oh. You said it was a check? Yeah.
Yeah, what?
That's a critical failure on that one, boy.
Okay. You see she makes the call. Yeah?
Great.
Maribel, hi. I have someone looking a little disheveled, and, I think he's probably intoxicated, wandered into the hospital, and he's trying to leave. Can you come down and help him seek refuge? You'll be right there? Thank you so much. I have someone who's gonna help you.
I'm just gonna leave, and I'm gonna try and make my way out of this district.
Are you leaving with haste?
Not I mean, they're already kind of alarmed, but I'm just gonna walk at a regular pace, I guess.
Okay. You start walking pretty quickly. As you do, you walk and walk and walk. You never run into Maribel, and you manage to walk your way all the way down to the poor district. You are exhausted, you collapse to the ground, and it doesn't look like anyone will bother you. You see several other people sleeping on the streets as well. Do you just let rest take you? I mean, you just speed walk down to the poor district, and it's almost a 3-hour walk.
I want to take my watch and hide it.
Where will you hide it?
In my pants.
Okay. You do so. How we feeling, chat? Floor's campaign!
Shall my go Big Bertha giving to the people for the cheap rooms. Let's go.
I just need to wait for Mr. Dakota to be here. Because Dakota sent me a message saying he went to the bathroom. And as soon as he's back, we will continue. A raffle is running in chat while we wait.
I'm good. I'm here.
Awesome. All right. First thing I'd like to say is each of you do wake up much further later. However, there are some things that have happened. Boone, it seems someone went into the window of your room last night, and you were too exhausted after all that walking to wake up, and on some rolls, your entire inventory has been taken.
Understood.
So, all that stuff you got from Brody, you just mark it. It's gone. Chester, you would have been robbed as well, but you hid the pants, or you hid your watch in your pants, and you're good. You still have your watch.
Cool.
Ranka, you wake up. You are so comfy in this bed. This bed is amazing, and you're thinking to yourself, you gotta win more gift games. This is the life, dude. You're loving this shit. Number 22, you got a fucking card for becoming a plushie? What? And then a very middle-of-the-road performance from Siren, but you're in the mid-end. You get up. You slept pretty good. You unlock your door. They're offering complimentary breakfast in the richer part of the inn, and you can even get some decent stuff. They have like oatmeal packs and coffee packs in the room. So there's a whole complimentary breakfast for you, Reika, so you can get whatever you want. You'll be filled for the day. And you can get a nice little jump on energy and food, Siren, if you want to make yourself an oatmeal at the mid-end.
You know what? I will do that. I will make me some mid-oatmeal.
You do so. And as you do, an announcement comes on the TV in the sky, the bubbles in the sky, and this is a big one. I feel like all of you guys need to hear this, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say it. Well, I gotta say the rankings went all over the place, as viral clips are going based on one of the major government-sanctioned games. I mean, talk about the dark horse here. no one had ever expected that second place would be taken by someone who's unranked. Originally, Reika, some clips are surfacing about her. Here's her, and it shows her on the screen. I mean, they're surfacing on how she did in the original Rogren games with her loss to Boris and Namu, but it was a team game. Put her solo and watch what she's achieving. There's already news about potentially a plush coming, as Reika fans have bolstered her to 22nd overall. This is an insane turn of events for her, as her life could very well change. A few more gift game victories could put her in top 10, which would be absolutely huge. And she's already got free entry to the next major government-sanctioned game. Really hoping to see more of her overall, as you can see the clips going all over the place, completely viral. So make sure you stay tuned for Reika news. However, we have a huge announcement and story we would like to cover with you all today. And you see them start to discuss, did anybody see what had happened in Reika's first fight? Against Namu, it seemed like there was some sort of issue that had occurred. The golden barrier, for the first time in over a decade, flickered. It was having issues, which could have led to permanent injuries. Namu has been hospitalized. He'll be fine, and they're going to take care of him from here on out. But this should have never occurred. Both of their lives were put at risk due to this, and this happening in the government-sanctioned games is huge. Additionally, another issue had occurred. It seems Roddy, the number 80, the cat girl, Listen, there's speculation of what could be going on, and we will report things to you as we figure it out at this time, but she left with a permanent injury as well. So, not one failure, but two failures coming from the government-sanctioned games. We have someone joining us, Rogren. What do you have to say about this? You see Rogren on the screen. I find it despicable. The government taxes all of its major fighters with these huge expenses. If you're gonna pay more, you should ensure safety. It disgusts me that these fighters, who are going to be the future that the fans look up to, are being put at risk. Currently, my team's doing everything we can to see if we can heal Roddy in the same way that we healed Boone. I see. Well, Rogren, we do appreciate that. Additionally, we have one more major story for you today. If you are currently residing in the poor district, if you look around, Chester, and you see where you're standing, and you see where you're currently sleeping, Boone. If you are in the poor district, we recommend that you get shelter as soon as possible, as there's something pretty terrible going on. We'll now cut over to the drones on the main part of the floor. You look and you see footage of drones in the sky. Your heart rate starts to increase, Boone, as you look and you see the drones are pointing at the elevator that you guys came from. And you see... Dad said it's my turn! A monster is crawling up off of the side of the floor and on to the main ground. You see another huge humanoid monster crawling up. Obviously, these monsters will have 3 hours of travel time in total to get up to the Rich District, but it seems that various monsters are coming from the pits. Stuff like this has happened before, and major guards, as well as the 5, have taken care of it. Currently, I'm told Maribel is caught up in something, and given most recent events, we have some very big news for all of our listeners. You see everyone kind of stop for a second. Yes? Okay. I've just received word that we can talk about this. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to make you all aware. Originally, the number 1, who had fallen from the number 1 spot and has moved to the number 4 slot, will be coming down from the 2nd floor. The number 4 will be coming here. It seems that there have been too many major issues with the government-sanctioned games, so the number 4 will be coming down to investigate this. He will also handle all of the major monsters that are currently coming up. We believe their travel time will take a while, as they move incredibly slow and they're not used to these surfaces. So, the number 4 will be coming down. He'll be here later tonight to take care of these events. I know many people are very excited about this, as the number 4 used to be the number 1. Please be mindful that if you see him, be respectful, and be aware that he is here to do a job. But, if you're currently in the poor district, please be wary of the monsters. And of course, as always, we'll keep you updated with all major gift game news. Also, cutting over, you see Rogren basically take control again. I wanted to say one more thing. I think it's absolutely wonderful that the number 4 is coming down here. I can't wait to see what he does. I'm told that he has one of the best healers on his team. I'm wondering if she can do something about these individuals in the hospital. Both Namu and Roddy. It breaks my heart, but major injuries had occurred due to how the government is running these games. I'm hoping that we can see some results. I mean, I am a fan of the number 4. I can't wait to see what he does. You see people start sending out posts. Rogren's right. But I hope that he can do something about this. Oh, he'll be able to. He has Lily on his side. They basically come from a medical branch. It's gonna be great. Well, you heard it here. Later tonight, I'm sure crowds will gather to see the number 4 come down from the 2nd floor. Everything will go back to normal soon. The 5 is on it. Boone and Siren. You guys both get a little doo-doo-doo on your device. You see a message. It's a one-way message that you can't reply to. And it says, hey, unfortunately, your performance was not good enough to get a rare, secret rare card, but I did finish the uncommon version of your card, and they sent you a physical copy. It will be released in the next set, and it shows Boone holding throwing knives, and it shows Siren pointing his gun. It looks sick colored. You don't really understand the stats or anything, because you haven't learned the card game, but you each have an uncommon copy of your card in your possession now. You can add it to your inventory.
Yo, cool. Nice.
Cool. Appreciate it.
Now, I have a question. What the fuck are y'all doing?
What time
Bro beats me.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
I would like to make the trek to Rogren Stadium.
Okay. You head on over to the Rogren Underground, and as you do, you see sitting on the street is Chester. He does seem more rested now. Maybe you could have an actual conversation with him without any tensions.
Hey.
Dude looks fucking hollow. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Boone looks like his sprite.
Oh, you have a sprite up? Hang on. Let me open up the Twitch chat.
It's the same sprite as before.
Oh. Hey, boom. It's, didn't expect to run into you here.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about last night. You know, I kind of just need to clear my head a little bit, you know what I mean?
I gotcha. And I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, of course. Anyway, what brings you down here?
I'm probably gonna go run an errand real quick, but let's meet up near the hotel that we partied at yesterday.
No can do. You see, I kind of You know, I kind of got, I guess a ticket from the cops, because I fell asleep in an alley. They just fucking, you know, they hit me with 5,000 credits and they locked my device. And, you know, I woke up, I went to the hospital, I was gonna go check on, you know, Binky Bobby, make sure he didn't do much. And, you know, I guess I freaked out the hospital lady. You know, she wanted some kind of wellness check done on me, and she called in Maribel. So I left. And now I feel like I can't ever show my face around anywhere ever again. And I'm...
Well, I apologize that happened, and hopefully that works out.
Yeah. Anyway, what errand are you running on? Maybe I can help you out. Yeah. Do you need any help, Boone?
I won't need help with this errand, but let's meet up later, okay? Pick a spot. Let's meet up, okay?
Okay. How about, I don't know, where's a place that we both know?
Let's do a hotel that we were at first day. What was it, Rogren's hotel?
Are we able to go there if we're not participating in the games?
I mean, I'm just saying stand outside. I'm not saying like let's get a room.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, that's a good plan. I'll meet you there later then.
Sounds good.
You said you're heading to Rogren area?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to give you guys a heads up. If you are planning to walk back to Reika and Siren is like a good hour and a half away, and Reika's 2.5 hours away, given the spread of the city. So this is going to take up huge actions of your day, where you travel to and such. I just want to give you guys that insight. Boone, you said you're heading to Rogren, or his underground area?
Yeah.
You walk to the Rogren underground area, and you see that it's locked. It says it will be open tonight. Happy hour starts at 5 p.m. Doors open at 4. Happy hour goes from 5 to 6, and they have a premiere match at about 7 o'clock.
I'm gonna wait.
Okay, just gonna sit around and wait until it opens?
Yeah.
Okay. Chester, what is your major action for the day? Gonna go buy some cards?
I can't afford any cards. I only have $72.
I wish you could.
Are there any places where like you can actually just gamble?
I mean, there are casinos in the Mid District and the Rich District.
I bet they have an entry fee.
Locked, though.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, I can't go do that either. Dude, I can't even fucking gamble. Because my fucking device is locked. I have nothing. I'm a broken man. Dude, I genuinely don't know what to do.
Alright then. I'm gonna go to the next person.
Yeah, no, go for it. Yeah.
Siren, what's the game plan for the day?
What time is it? At this current
you woke up, it's like noon, you're feeling really good. You heard the announcement about, in a few hours, well, closer to like, maybe like not anywhere from 9 to 11. Apparently this like celebrity is coming from the second floor to the first floor.
I see.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, Siren's all about scoping out who the strong peeps are. So
I mean, yeah, that's going to be the game plan, but
you ate your oatmeal and drank your coffee, by the way. You're feeling good for a little bit.
Yeah, nice.
Would you like to pay for another night here, by the way?
I'll going to check on that first before I make my moves.
It would be another 300 credits for another night.
Okay, I will go ahead and do that.
Okay. You pay 300 credits. Gonna be good for tonight as well.
Alright. Will it be too many actions if I go to Taylor Finest shop to see how much it will cost to fix my necklace and then go to the library?
Yeah, you can go to Taylor. You go to Taylor Finest.
Yeah, I want to check.
I
to
will
see
say
how
that's
much-
gonna be your actions for the day, as long as you're cool with that, because you're going to the library as well, which is a walk to the Rich District.
Yeah, I just wanted to check how much it costs to fix this and then go to the library to do my shit.
Okay. You head to Taylor Finest. As you head there, you walk in, and you see someone leaning over the counter. You're always so funny. I really appreciate you taking care of that for me. Of course. You look, and you see Maribel is there. You had heard that apparently she was super busy, like an emergency came up, and she couldn't take care of the stuff going on. But there she stands. And it looks like she's paying for something.
I'm just gonna wait my turn unless I see any other workers that could possibly help me.
Nope, you see just a man standing there with a big smile. He's dressed very nice. I mean, he looks like he knows about good old fits. And he hands Maribel very delicately a teddy bear. Yep, so anyways, I fixed it here. It was tearing here a little bit at the leg. I got that taken care of as well. And, I mean, he should be good as new. Everything you wanted me to fix is taken care of. You have no idea how much that means to me. Thank you. Listen, whatever it is, I'll pay double. You've been awesome. And I appreciate you taking such good care of Teddy. He appreciates it too, right, Teddy? Grr, I appreciate it. Pay him lots. Oh, you're too kind, Maribel. You see Maribel pay, and she turns around and kind of looks at you. Ah, if it isn't the mystery man. Oh, please,
Hello.
a new customer. Come on up, what can I do for you?
Yes, I was wondering if you could possibly fix this, and I'm going to show him the crack on my necklace.
You see Maribel kind of look, and he looks as well. Well, the crack is on the actual cube. I mean, this is somewhat of a toy. I'm more in the department of clothing. And then you see Maribel look. She walks over to you. Don't say I never did anything for you. You see her place her hand on your cube. And you see her cube start to, like, get squishy and mold itself a little bit. And then she removes her hand and the cube is fixed. Back to normal.
Nothing weird going on with the cube, just good as new now.
Oh my god. Don't look so skeptical. You should take care of your toys.
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. If anything, tip him for my service, not me. You see her start to walk away. If only I could heal you like that, Teddy. Too risky. And you see her hug the teddy bear as she walks out.
I'm just gonna turn back to the guy. Well, I guess I got what I came here for.
Of course. Well, I appreciate you coming and checking out Taylor Finest. It's a wonderful establishment where you can get the best clothes. We also can commission certain outfits or things that you would like. You want a hat? You want a cool pair of gloves? Come to Taylor Finest.
Actually, do you have like a sketch pad real quick so I can draw something out to see if you could
Sure.
commission this?
You see him hands you a sketch pad as well as a pencil. It seems like people do this pretty often.
If you can check your DMs, I'm just going to like quickly sketch this out and assume like how much would it cost to get like my color coded.
Okay, I have a question. Do you have texting?
No.
Because you can take his number down and he can follow up with you.
I will jot down his number and then like get texting later.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to do that, please.
Okay. You do so, and then I'm assuming you're heading to the Rich District from there.
Yeah, to go to the library. Yes, sir.
Very well. We are going to go over to Reika. Reika, you have free time for the day. You were supposed to meet up with Boris. I'm guessing you're going to help yourself to complimentary breakfast. It's like 1 at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna get myself a coffee.
Okay.
And then I also kind of want to... I know that I got that gift shard.
Yeah.
I want to use that gift shard and, like, acquire whatever gift it was.
Okay. You crush the gift shard in your hand, which should give you a new gift. It was your reward for placing so well in the tournament. Roll a 20-sided on cracking it.
A 12.
All right, let me see here. The gift you got is called Lock Break. And what this does is anytime you place your hand on something that's locked, you can unlock it.
Okay. And it's any lock?
Yeah.
Any lock. Okay. Gotcha.
This obviously
Alright.
wouldn't work with, like, devices and stuff. Like, if your device locks, it doesn't work like that. But, like, physical locks, doors that are, like, bolted and shit, stuff like that.
Okay, so physical only. Gotcha. Heard you.
Okay, you get your complimentary breakfast in you. Would you like to schedule another stay in this room for tonight?
It's a little pricey. I think you said it was what, 1,000?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do one more night at this
Okay.
one.
Mark the 1,000, and can I ask how many credits you have?
I have 8,950.
Cool. Got some good money right there. You mark the 1,000, and you're good to come back to this room tonight.
Okay.
It is a bit of a walk. You finish up eating. Do you want to head to see Boris?
You said it takes like 2.5 hours to get down there?
Yeah, it would be quite a walk, so you probably want to head over soon since it's already like 2-ish.
Yeah, I'm gonna head down that way.
Okay, you do so. Chester, did you determine anything that you would like to do?
Honestly, seeing how, like, just confused and scattered he is, I think he's just gonna be, like, hanging around the general area of where Boone said to meet later.
Where did Boone say to meet? Was it Middle District?
I think he said the, like, the Rogren Inn or the Rogren Game or something like that. Which one was it again? Dakota?
It was the hotel that we stayed at in the first session.
Okay. So, yeah, there.
Okay, so yeah, the Rogren Underground. We're gonna go to Boone. Boone, you wait and wait and wait and wait. And as you're waiting, you see somebody walk up to you. What are you doing? And you see someone with a black cloak covering them, and you see, like, inscriptions on the cloak. You remember this individual earlier. He, like, brought you into some separate space zone, as you recall. He was working with Rogren. You see he's holding a set of keys that are jingling.
I'm guessing, I'm hoping something will change.
Right. Anyways, I gotta open up shop and get everything set up. You look at the time. He looks at the time. It's like 3 p.m. They open at 4. So it seems he's getting there a little bit early to take care of stuff. You see someone start to walk up behind him as well. It's an individual also wearing all black, except he's a lot bigger. Kind of built like Rogren as well. Is this guy bothering you? No, I think it's just someone excited to get in and enjoy the games tonight.
Rogren offered a free game, and I'd like to compete tonight.
Unfortunately, you might be a little bit disappointed to know tonight is strictly a premiere match. It's people who have a certain number of wins. So it would be Team Boris versus Team Kingly tonight. However, you will be able to cash that in tomorrow.
I guess I'll just stick around for that then.
You see him look at you, and he stares for a second. Give me one moment. He calls on his device. Hey, Rogren. Yeah. Yeah, he's right here.
Just say it's Boone.
Boop. Rogren said that you can cash in your free game for a night here if you'd like. And you can sleep here for the night if you want. That's up to you, though. You see he unlocks the door, and the door creaks open, and the two walk in. Unfortunately, though, you gotta wait until 4 to come in.
Okay, I'll take that then.
They both walk in, the door shuts behind you. You see Chester in the distance. He's just kind of like...
Oh,
You don't
no.
know what he's doing.
No. Yeah, no, he's not like that. He literally, like I said before, he looks fucking hollow.
He
looks
like Withered Freddy.
He looks even worse than when you just last saw him.
He looks worse.
He's in his head bad.
He's in his head bad.
Vodka.
What? I'm letting him know.
Brother.
I'm letting him know.
The person that just talked, would I be able to say, is there a possibility I could speak to Rogren?
Before he walks in, I'll say you say that. Roll 20-sided.
5. I don't know if that was charisma or not.
Normally, I would say that there's a chance for it if you're hanging around here, but we have a little bit of a big celebrity coming down. So Rogren is basically having us look over the facility for now. He might still come visit. It's unknown. But if you want a conversation with him, it might be prolonged until tomorrow. The number 4 coming down to this floor is a very big deal. Honestly, our goal is to get this wrapped up, have everybody out of here by 9 o'clock, because we're probably not going to pull numbers. I imagine people are going to pile up in the Rich District when this dude comes down at 11.
I see. Okay.
Some more time passes. Some more time passes. Reika, you end up working your way down. You end up making really good time. You get down there. It's about to be like, maybe like 4-ish. And you get to the area, like I would say 4 going on to 5. And as you're entering the area, like the poor district, you're not quite at the facility yet. You see Boris coming up. Hey, you actually came.
Well, yeah, I said that I would.
I really appreciate you doing that for me. Do you mind if you and me talk in private?
Sure.
Great. You see him walk away from the Rogren floor, and he walks into a back alley. Do you follow him?
Yeah.
Okay. You see him, and not too far away from him is the edge of the world, which, as you remember, Binky Buckler got thrown off. And you see him standing there, hands in his pockets. Listen, Reika, I really appreciate you rolling through and seeing some level of trust in a shithead like me, but I think I'm gonna opt out of competing tonight. Got a lot on my mind. I'm not doing too well.
What's going on?
Shit. Do you remember when we talked back in the gift game when commercials went down, or commercials went up and cameras went down?
Yeah.
I told you that I was looking for someone. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Well, I kind of found that person, and it's kind of scrambled my brain. I'm feeling all sorts of emotions, and I'm not sure what to do. I've noticed that my heartbeat is getting a little irregular, and I do have pretty bad anger issues, and I don't want to lash out at the wrong person, especially if you're going to help me out tonight. Sure, it might make for a good clip, but people will just say, classic Boris, attacking his teammate. Gotta keep it fresh and wouldn't want to do you like that. So, I don't know, I'm just trying really hard to streamline these emotions. I've been looking for someone for years, and they're about to be right in front of me.
Can I ask who exactly you've been looking for?
His name is Ren, and he's the number 4. He used to be the number 1, and then everything about him kind of went silent. Apparently, he was on the 2nd floor, which makes sense. I kind of assumed that. But everything I've been doing up to this point has, to some extension, been for him. He probably doesn't even recognize my existence. Let me just say, I idolize him. Went through a lot of shit in the poor district. Do you know anything about the Rich Shard movement?
No, not really.
Well, the Rich Shard movement, basically, way back when, the poor district got bullied to hell and back by the fuckers who run the rich district. Do you remember the very first time I met your group? I pulled out a shard. It's called a gift shard.
Right.
Well, a gift shard can either have gift energy in it, or it can be empty. Empty gift shards and regular gift shards go for a fuckload of money. So, someone who isn't rich wouldn't have any way to obtain it. The rich decided to come up with a little scheme. They utilized their money to gather multiple empty gift shards. And what you're able to do with a gift shard, if you use it correctly, an empty one, is take someone's gift. So what the Rich Shard movement was, is it preyed on individuals of the poor district who had talented gifts, but maybe couldn't get themselves up on their feet, maybe couldn't have the money to participate in games, and the rich would send people in to do their dirty work, utilize the shard, and essentially ruin their life. There's even rumors that go as far as throwing people over the edge so that the evidence would be destroyed. To be completely transparent with you, it's how my older brother died.
Damn, I'm sorry.
I've gotten over it at this point. And to be honest, a lot of my ways... Well, let me just say that incident shifted my perspective. Anytime I see someone with talent, I can't help but put them to the test. Why let one of these rich fucks discreetly ruin someone's life when they could put it all on the line with a game with old Boris? I don't know if you remember, but back when I challenged your boy Boone to a little fight on the street, I was only gonna take one of his gifts. I would never strip someone of everything they have. It's what they did to my brother and many other people in our little gang we had back in the day. But anyways, there was a guy named Ren. And it's said that he might have the most powerful gift among all people on the first floor. Don't get me wrong, we got some sleepers coming out of the woodworks, and no one's truly sure how his gift works. But dude's never lost. Anyways, Ren was born in the poor district, and he made it his mission to make sure that all of these filthy, vile acts that occurred basically was somewhat of a protector to us and the poor. I idolized him. He was friends with my brother. Honestly, it became somewhat of an obsession, to the point where I started to question my own sexuality. He's truly incredible. He abandoned our gang and the poor district. Obviously, he has bigger things to do, but there's been a sort of longing in my heart. I want nothing more to be noticed and accepted and to just be part of the gang again. I tried everything I could to grow and succeed in the same way he did. When he started doing gift games, well, he just never lost. His mysterious gift that would just end people's lives instantly. His cunning charisma and his ability to grow. He started entering the medical and science field. And it seemed like he slowly forgot about the poor district then on. I'm not entirely sure. Listen, I've changed a lot from where I was. But my goal this entire time has been to work under him again. To get the gang back. My brother's gone, but it's been my life goal. That's why I made such a fuss and clip farmed as much as I had to. And he's coming here tonight and I'm freaking out. I plan to approach him, and I hope that he'll hear me out. I can't focus or think right now. Not on this premiere fight. Not when the person I've been looking for years is about to be here in front of me.
Well, in my opinion, do you want my opinion?
Honestly, we made it this far. Fuck it, I'll hear you out.
Do you think that Ren would appreciate your efforts more fighting for this premiere or meeting him in person?
I'm not sure if he's ever fucking noticed me. If he's seen a few of my clips, I'll be ecstatic. Like I said, I've had a lot of time to grow, and I don't think it's any weird shit. I idolize the guy. I don't know if you've ever had something like that, but I never really had like a father to impress. My big brother bit the big one, and the poor district did numbers on all of my friends. I'm very alone, and I don't know.
You know,
I just don't know.
I get it. I've been surrounded by 3 incredible people. And they've inspired me in crazy ways. And the last thing that I would want is to lose any of them. And so, to an extent, I understand where you're coming from.
Do you really think he'd notice someone in the 30s, though? I mean, I'm not even a top 10. We're talking about what might be the most famous person to ever walk the first floor.
Well, do you think that you would move up in ranks if you fight this game?
Not enough for it to matter. I think the premiere match, and I did think about this, could probably jump me to like 26th. But eyes are on you right now. If anything, it's gonna change your rank. Which I'm happy to do for you, I don't know. I haven't felt this moody, this emotional in a long time. I kinda was dead inside, thinking I wasn't gonna ever find my goal. But knowing that he's about to be here, my heart rate is at an all-time high. I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep my emotions in check. You know?
Yeah. He is gonna be here on a mission, though.
Maybe he'll accept my help. What do you think? Should I talk to him?
I think knowing that he's from the poor district, knowing that both of you are, it would be a valiant effort to try and fight for the poor district.
Like, maybe team up with him. Maybe he'll want my help. I mean, there are multiple monsters down there.
Maybe team up in passing?
Yeah. I do still want to greet him at the door, though. I've always had this idea that the first person, well, I mean, if you want something, you gotta be the first one there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Don't restrict yourself, go for it. You know, I gotta say, I appreciate you talking to me. I know I'm a total fucking asshole, and to be honest with you, if a camera's ever pointed our way, I'm gonna probably be pretty fucking terrible towards you, as it's the character everyone expects of me. But know that I appreciate you. You're the first person who's actually sat down and gave a fuck about anything I've said. I even tried talking to Namu a little bit about this, but he just said, oh, God this, God that. I mean, I gotta appreciate you. Sorry I ran you through that wall again.
It's fine. I mean, now that I know where it's coming from, to be honest, no hard feelings.
Since I'm probably not doing the premiere, would you be interested in, coming with me? To see this guy come down?
Yeah, I'll come with you. I mean, if we're not going to do the premiere, it's better off if we go and do this instead.
Hey, it's really cool of you. Alright, let's get walking then. It's a long walk up to that district. Maybe we can grab some food, on me.
Alright.
Alright, you guys start to head to that district. Chester and Boone. The doors open at long last.
Alright, just gonna go in and wait for Boone.
I join Chester and I walk in.
Okay, you guys walk in, and it is fucking dead. You see the two guys standing there that work for Rogarin, as well as you see, like, waitresses getting ready. Nobody's coming. You see him look, are you serious? Rogarin said it was gonna be dead, but this dead? Usually we have people lined up. It's a premiere. Ay, ay, ay. Call Rogarin and see what's going on. Yeah, it seems like... Well, normally our crowd is most of the poor district, but you gotta remember, this guy's a celebrity to the poor. Like, I mean, this is their guy. So I guess they're all going to greet him. Are they even gonna let them into the rich district? There's no way they let them walk on that soil. Hard to say. If they dress up nice enough, maybe. You see these two just sitting at the bar waiting for people to come in. At that front area. And, like, nobody's coming.
Hey, what did you want to meet up here for, Boone?
I just, wanted to take Rogran up on his offer, but doesn't seem like this.
What offer?
He offered us free spots here, and I was hoping to at least have a conversation with him.
Yeah, I apologize
All of
about
us,
that.
or
We just
just
don't
you?
we don't run games every day. Sorry. We do have a schedule. Oh my god. Dude, I just got a fucking text. Boris is canceling out on us for the premiere. Ugh. We might just have to close shop early. This is getting ridiculous.
You said Boris is canceling out?
Yeah, he was supposed to be part of the premiere fight tonight. And there it is. Ava and Kingsley aren't showing up either. You know what? Let's just open up the bar area. If anyone wants to come in for a drink, we'll sell it to them, but probably not running any fights tonight.
So the match just isn't happening?
Seems like it.
Was that your plan?
No. I
I'm
assume...
gonna be honest. Sorry, you go ahead.
Yeah, you go ahead.
No, you go.
No.
Okay then. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Boone. I don't really know what I'm doing anymore. So, what What did you want? Was there anything you needed?
It doesn't really matter anymore, I guess. Is there silverware around like all the tables and stuff? I assume they set up before they open the doors.
They do, but not for you to take. Unless you want to try to get sneaky in front of these guys.
I'm considering it. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. 20-sided.
13.
You go to discreetly steal the silverware. The guy appears next to you and grabs your arm. The one in the cloak with the inscriptions. Rogren offers you a free stay, and this is what you do? About to slide that into your pocket. You two can get out.
Understood.
All
I'll
right.
walk out.
You guys both get kicked out, and with not anyone else coming, they lock the doors early.
Why did you have to go and steal the silverware?
I don't even have the words right now.
Do we have any idea what the rest of the crew is? I mean, Reika said that she was going to be fighting with Boris, but apparently they tapped out, so I don't really know where they are anymore.
Well, if there's a celebrity in town, then I'm sure that everyone's going to be flocking there, so we might as well go.
I don't really want to show my face in the rich district again, because I don't know if Maribel is looking for me.
I don't mean to be an asshole, but I checked what you wanted yesterday and you walked away. I'm going. You coming or what?
Yeah.
You guys who were laughing and splashing are not doing too well right now. And you guys head on up to the rich district. As you do, you see tons and tons of people gathering. It is only like fucking 6 p.m. Well, no. If you guys are walking, I would say it's like going around 7-ish, 8-ish, and there are people piled up, flooding the streets. There are people who are seating, and there's like drones flying through the sky. That's kind of like capturing the images at the elevator. This guy's going to come down soon. But before all that, we have one more person who we need to go to. Outside of the of all the hustle and bustle, you see how crazy it is. You had to weave through the crowd siren, and you do get your way to the library. What are you going to do? You walk into the library, and you see the blonde and the brunette standing there, and you just see, oh, look, the pretty boy's back. Mara, you just couldn't stop talking about him. What? I wasn't talking about him. You were. You were saying how much you loved his green hair. I remember.
Vodka, a question. I need to see if there's any books on. Hang on, where was this list? On gift energy, massaging, acupuncture, and human anatomy.
Okay. Yeah, you can look for some stuff on gifts, but you have to ask, which librarian do you want to talk to? You want to talk to the blonde librarian, or you want to talk to the brunette? The brunette looks very shy, and you see the blonde just staring at you with a smirk on her face.
You know what? I'll walk over to the blonde and just smirk back at her.
Okay. You walk over to the blonde, and she looks at you. What can I help you with? You want a date with that one, or are you here to check out a book?
Neither at the moment. I'm just looking for a couple books on some gift energy and human anatomy. if you
Let me
could point me
see.
in that direction.
He doesn't want you. I don't know. He might be into dudes. Sorry. You see, Mara, I'm not even interested. You're just making stuff up. Anyways, it seems like a lot of our gift-related books are checked out. We do have one. Basically, it goes over different levels of gifts and stuff. Do you want to read that one?
Sure, I'll love to.
All right. You got it for 1 hour. Enjoy.
Thank you. And I'm going to go find somewhere to sit and read up.
You go sit next to a window where you see tons of people piling up. Thankfully, the commotion level isn't too loud. As you open the book and you start to flip through it, roll a 20-sided. Do you have reading as a proficiency?
No.
What's your intelligence?
Hang on, let me see. My intelligence is a 12.
What's your wisdom?
My wisdom is a 10.
It's a pretty big book. Roll 3 20-sideds.
We got a 13 and 2 11s.
Roll an intelligence check and a wisdom check in that order.
Both are passes.
Okay. You learn something interesting. After reading the book, you realize that there are different tiers to different gifts. Whereas gifts get different tiers from, it's hard to say. Some gifts are considered more rare than others, and usually that has to do with level of energy, the type of energy in a shard. When you have a gift shard in front of you, you can actually tell to some extent what type of gift it will be. If you look at a shard carefully enough by an appraiser, if it has an icy flow to it or the gift shard is cold, it might be related to ice and snow. If the gift shard is hot, it might be related to something of the fire god or something like that. That's one thing you learn. Another thing you learn is that outside of different gift tiers, whether the gift be like a B tier, an A tier, an S tier, there's actually 2 different types of tiers as well. There is something called a tier negative and a pact gift. Pact gifts are actually considered one of the most powerful gifts, and it goes as far to state that people who have historically made the top 5 usually have pact gifts of some degree. Would you like to read more about pact gifts?
Sure, why not?
Roll another 20-sided.
13.
After some further reading, you learn that a pact gift is basically, well, as it sounds, you make a pact with any existing thing in the world. So, for example, if you were to make a pact gift with the wolves, you would essentially, on receiving that gift, see the wolf god in front of you. By doing so, you now have the ability to summon wolves, use wolves at your highest potential, and in exchange you feed your energy and the strength you gain to the wolves that you summon there and back to the wolf god. And pact gifts can basically be in accordance usually with animals. So you can make a pact with, say, a spider, and it could give you spider-like abilities, and it would connect back to the spider god. Stuff like that. And a pact gift could be literally anything. It could be from a squirrel. It could be with a demon. It could be with something as silly as you could even go as far as inanimate things. So it depends on how perception is and if there's some sort of god that has been developed by human psyche behind it. So it could genuinely be something as simple as it's gonna sound a little goofy, but you could have fucking pact of the workout balls where you could just summon infinite workout balls, and you could do different things
pact
where
of the
they
binkies, let's go.
Yeah, pact of the binkies, that's a good one as well. And you can utilize this as long as someone has dreamt it. It could exist as a god out there, and pact gifts are widely considered one of the most powerful gifts you can have, as you're essentially getting help from a greater power. But that is all that you're able to read up on for now. Unfortunately, your intelligence and wisdom and reading isn't high enough. But roll another 20-sided. Maybe you get reading as proficiency.
A 10?
You don't get reading as proficiency, but if you work at it, you might.
Alright. Sounds good.
You hear a lot of hustle and bustle outside. It seems like this dude is about to come down here in the next few minutes. You want to go scope it out?
Yeah, I'll return the book and then scope it out.
You return the book. As you do, you see the blonde look at you. So, is she not pretty enough for you? Or what's going on?
I never said that.
Ah, I see. Let me guess. You're into blondes.
I don't have a hair color preference.
I see. It's weird coming from someone with green dyed hair, but okay.
Alright, player.
Alright, you head outside. Before anything else, my roommate is asking me what type of ice cream I want. Chat, help me decide. Do we want mint chocolate chip, cookies and cream, birthday cake, black raspberry, coffee, mocha brownie, brown butter almond brickle, I don't know what that is, lemon lush, strawberry pie, vanilla chocolate, or black raspberry with chocolate?
I love raspberry, me personally. Although I'm not chat.
You think mocha brownie would be good? Is that like coffee? Like coffee flavored?
Yeah, that would be like chocolate and coffee.
Yeah.
I see. Might be good. Lemon lush sounds kind of tasty. But, I don't know, it's just like the word lush is so powerful, you know? You guys bored? You guys bored of floors? I'm sorry, guys. I told you floors was slow. I told you floors was boring. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Ah. Sorry.
I don't think the chat's bored. Nah, we ain't bored. We just have to act depressed because we all just crashed.
Anywho, you guys all gather individually in different parts around this elevator. Now, I have to ask Boone and Chester specifically, you said you were heading to this district. Do you care to see this person come down, or you just want to go do other shit?
That's that's why that's why I'm going specifically.
Okay.
Chester is just trying to meet up with the rest of the group. He doesn't really care who's coming.
Okay. Boris and Reika, you guys have a pretty good spot towards the front. And, Reika, you look over to Boris and you see that he's shaking as the elevator starts to glow and it starts to come down slowly.
I'm just gonna whisper in his ear and just say, "You'll be fine, just breathe."
Yeah. Siren, you see the elevator coming down and you can already sense a different energy in the air, and you're just smiling ear to ear like the fucking Joker.
I wonder what he's like.
Siren's just giggling to himself maniacally. Anyways, as it starts to drop, from a different perspective, I can't believe that he's actually coming down. Things are about to get really unfun, aren't they? Maribel is standing on top of a rooftop, staring down at the elevator. Now would be a perfect time to go back to the second floor. I don't want to be anywhere near this guy. Well, time to go. Fun is over. Just sneaking out that elevator as soon as I can. And then... Are you now? I don't think you are. You see Maribel slowly turn around. Oh, what do I owe the pleasure? Maribel turns around, and there is someone sitting there on the roof, and they're just eating an apple. It's Red Delicious, in case anybody cares. Yeah, I need a little favor from you. How about you don't eat with your mouth full, you disgusting, vile piece of trash? Also, if you want to talk to me, how about you have some etiquette? You know, talking to your superior like that is kind of disrespectful. Anyways, Maribel, listen. This has to do with us. So it's something with the 5 then. Ugh. Fine, I'll hear you out, but I want to get to the 2nd floor as soon as possible. I'm not trying to deal with him. Let's see. Well, as the number 1, I hope that you'd respect me a little bit more. And you see his eyes start to glow. You see someone standing there, and they have white hair. They have 2 golden eyes. Listen. As of right now, Rogren is moving way too suspicious. Not even I can keep up with all the things he's doing. And I think it's a problem. I can't have you going to the 2nd floor. I need you to keep an eye on him. Do I make myself clear? First of all, don't word it that way. You could do it yourself. I would do it myself, but I have a meeting on the 3rd floor. So I'm going to be heading there. However, Rogren is becoming a problem. You do realize he's about to pass Riven. Pretty soon, Rogren's going to be the new number 5. He just needs one final push. You won't believe how far this is going. His support online is getting insane. Okay, and why does it matter? Oh, wait, I get it. Let me get this right. Anytime we gotta make a political decision and we gotta decide how the rules go, the number 5 Riven and the number 1, they always vote together. And then the number 4, Ren, and the number 3, they always vote together. So it always comes down to a 2v2. And then it's up to little old Maribel to decide what it's gonna be. You guys are always colluding with each other and picking sides, but everything comes down to me and my decision making. But if Rogren were to overtake Riven, and he becomes the new number 5, oh no! You don't have anyone to vote with you. That's it, isn't it? So now you're trying to use me, the wild card, to go keep an eye on Rogren. Did I get that figured out? You see the number 1's eye twitch a little bit. You never change, do you? Yes, you're correct. I would do this myself, but I have urgent matters on the 3rd floor. How about this, Maribel? Do this for me, keep an eye on Rogren, and make sure his popularity stays in check. I already have Riven moving down to the 1st floor as well. I want to make sure that he connects with the people more. He's been spending too much time doing his own things on the 2nd floor. Keep an eye on Rogren while we increase Riven's popularity. We can't have Rogren breaking 5. And what does Maribel get for doing this for you? I don't have anything to gain from it. If Rogren breaks in the top 5, it doesn't really impact little old me. Yeah, but what if Rogren were to overtake your position? Come on, we both know that's not going to happen. If anything, what we should be worrying about is Maribel taking your position. Given how things are looking, I'm about to be the new number 1. You're awful to deal with. Okay, look. You do this for me, and in return, I'll take you to the 3rd floor, and you can see what's truly up there. Wow. I don't think anyone other than you has ever even gone to the 3rd floor. I gotta say, I am quite curious what's up there. Sure, you have a deal. I'll keep an eye on Rogren, though no promises. He's a bit of a wild card, and I'd rather not fight him, even though I'd win. Anyways, what are you gonna do about Ren, though? He'll do what he does, as usual. I'm surprised he's coming down here. I thought he was cooped up in his lab, but whatever. I gotta go to the 3rd floor now. Do a good job, and you'll finally get to realize the truth. You see Maribel continue to watch. And the elevator drops down to the first floor. The elevator opens up, and everybody, at the edge of their seats, the drones capturing the footage, 2 people start to walk out. People start going crazy, and bodyguards start holding them back. Oh my god, it's Ren! Oh my god! And all my lights are gonna go out right at this moment. Let me fucking turn this back on. I love it! Freddy Fazbear strikes again, gamers. My immersion. My immersion. Anywho. Drop my headphones on the ground. Lands on my baby toe. Fractures it. Good. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah. Yeah. Anywho. The elevator opens up. And 2 individuals come walking out. The crowd goes crazy. People of the poor district are screaming. It's Ren! It's the hero of the poor district! He used to be the number 1, but he dropped to the number 4. What even happened with that? He needs to be number 1 again. I love this guy! You see someone walking, and they have a white dress suit on, and a tie. They have grayish pants, tattoos down their neck. They also have gloves on, and a doctor's COVID mask, which has a blood red X over the mouth, as well as grayish hair. He looks to be maybe late 20s. You also see someone walking next to him. A slim figure wearing a light pink nurse's outfit, several various nurse tools across her, and fluffy purple hair. She has a mask over her as well, and it has a blood red plus sign on it. People are screaming as the 2 of them walk. Thank you everyone for your support. And you see him kind of like, it looks like he's struggling with the bright lights that are shining at him. People screaming his name. People losing their minds over this guy. I really appreciate it, everybody. But there is a monster I'm here to slay. I'm glad to see that most of the poor district evacuated. We'll be taking care of that monster. My assistant Lily is also here as the number 1 healer among the first 2 floors. She'll be happy to take care of anyone who's been injured. She'll be going to the hospital, and I'll be going down to the first floor. Poor district area. I'd appreciate it if nobody gets in the way of our work. Can we turn down the brightness, please, of some of this? You see people cheering and people, like, holding the people back. The 2 of them continue to walk. People losing their minds. Do any of you guys do anything or say anything as these 2 walk through the crowd?
Not me.
Do we see anybody from the party?
No. But you can continue to look around. Roll a 20-sided.
$19.
Okay. You actually do see Reika. Do you want to work towards her? You have to, like, move through the crowd.
Chester, I see Reika. You want to go?
Yeah, sure. But, like you said, don't really matter what I care, though.
It's not about that.
As that happens, a scene happens in the crowd. And you notice people actually start to go quiet. Hey! Ren! You look and you see, covered in sweat, Boris calls out to him. It's me, Boris! Remember from the old times back in the gang? If you need help with anything at all, I'm here. And you see him trying to, like, articulate words and, like, sweat dripping down his face. You see him look at Boris for a second, ignores him, and keeps walking. And you see Boris's eye twitches a little bit. Hey, at least talk to me, man. Back in the day, you and me used to go at it. Come on. I don't know if you know who I am. I'm like top 30. I want to help any way I can. You see the number 4 stop and stare at him. Yeah, you're Boris. Top 30. Yeah! If you need any help at all, I got you. Why would I need help from a freak like you? What? You're the one that goes around acting like an obnoxious bore. I've seen the clips. Always pushing things way too far. Why the hell would I onboard you for this mission? Absolutely not. You see Boris, and you see him start to hyperventilate, Reika. He's shaking. Do you do
Boris,
anything?
hey, you know what? I'm gonna speak up for Boris.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna yell out to Ren and be like, you know what? Boris is actually not that bad of a guy. He's just trying to help. He's doing what he can. He's from the poor district just like you. You know how it is. It's rough out there.
You see, as you say that, it gets captured on live, and it echoes throughout the entire first floor. And people are starting to talk, Boris, not that bad. The clip farmer? No, that guy's a total asshole. It seems Reika's got some screws loose. I mean, maybe she's screwing him, that's why. And all of these nasty rumors start going throughout the cloud. And you see Boris, as he hears this and people continue to just say terrible things, he starts to hold his heart and just starts, what have I been doing this whole time? What have I been doing this whole time? Come on, man! Just let's have a conversation! You see tears rolling down his face. Listen, Boris. Let me be clear. You're a freak, but it's not your fault. This whole world is broken. The system has completely corrupted you, and it's not your fault. Don't you worry. I don't need your help right now, but I promise I'm gonna fix it. This whole broken system that drives you people to do things you shouldn't. I'll fix it. Come on, Lily. Let's go. Yeah, right away. And you see him and Lily start to walk off. You see Boris' tears coming down his face. You notice his popularity ranking is dropping after this display. It's zooming in on Boris crying, and it's already circulating, people making fun of him, being grown man, by the way. Just like spreading it everywhere.
I walk up to Boris.
You walk up to him.
Hey.
Ugh.
I want to just place my hand on his back and just let him know that someone's here.
You see Boris look to the cameras that are recording him. And his eye color changes for a second. I just wanted to see if I could take your number 4 spot. That's all. You fucking asshole! And you see Boris sprint at full speed towards the number 4 and just goes to cheap shot him from behind. Goes to take him out from the back of his head. And people are like, there he is. That's the guy I know. Tears in his face. He leaps towards the number 4 and goes to grab his head the same way he did to you, Reika, and ram it into the ground. You guys do anything?
Nah, he's cooked.
do we see him, like, beginning to do this, or is he already doing this?
He made the announcement and he's sprinting towards him.
Oh my god. Can I... Oh.
Alright,
Five,
you know what? I'm
four,
gonna do
come
something.
on.
I'm gonna
two,
put a barrier between
one.
them.
Chester, you already had the chance and you said he was cooked. This was for Reika.
Oh, alright, fair enough.
I'm gonna... Oh, man. At this point, I don't know if there's anything Reika could do to stop him from doing this, other than just yell out, Boris, if you do this, you're gonna regret it.
Roll a 20-sided.
$14.
He doesn't listen.
Fuck.
He runs in. Eat shit, asshole! I'll be the new number 4! And with all the cameras pointed at him, with a fake smile on his face and tears running down it, he reaches his hand out towards the number 4. And at that moment, almost as if time freezes, you see the number 4 reactively look at him and goes, "Don't touch me!" And he slightly bumps his hand into Boris's, knocking it away. And almost instantly, you see Boris's entire body from right here all the way up through half of his face explode. The other half of Boris's body falls to the ground dead in front of you, Reika, and blood rains from the sky. People start screaming. You see the number 4 shaking. I'd really like it if everybody would clear the way and let me do my job. You see him wipe the blood off of his arm. Disgusting. And he starts to force his way through the crowd. People are basically tweeting, circulating information. Like, classic Boris was waiting for him to do that. LOL, die, Boris. Just starts circulating. A few people are like, why would he go that far? Why would the number 4 do that? I think that was a little uncalled for. Opinions are flowing, and, well, I mean, everybody's just saying all sorts of things. Lily, take care of him. For fuck's sake. Are you sure you don't need me? You're the only one who can heal the damages I do. Just heal him, check in with the hospital, and then we regroup. Do I make myself clear? Yes, sir. You see the number 4 start to walk. Everybody clears the way of him as he walks down. Lily quickly runs over to Boris. He's so heavy, I can't lift him on my own. Reika, roll a sanity check.
I'm just gonna show you what I got.
Alright, you're fine. You guys see this display happen. Siren, you witnessed this as well, and you're just smiling and giggling as you've seen what he was capable of. What are you guys doing?
So, she said that she can't lift him.
Yeah, this very petite, purple-haired girl who is the assistant of the number 4 is trying to lift him and take him to the hospital, but she's struggling.
I'm gonna offer my assistance.
Oh, alright.
I mean, if you'd like to help
Chester,
as well,
you can help
Chester.
too.
I mean,
He's a
Boris
big guy.
I do the
Yeah,
same.
I was gonna, like, summon a barrier under it, like a stretcher, and, like, lift his body up.
That could be good. I like the idea to elevate him, but I wouldn't carry him on the barrier. I would just use it to elevate him for the initial lift.
Okay.
All right, roll 20-sided.
Okay, I rolled. Oh, never mind. That's a 6. That ain't happening.
You still get under and help. Each of you guys roll 20-sided. Siren, you see this going on as well. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Is it possible to follow him, but like at a very like far away distance, so I'm not like in his way?
You're going to follow the number 4?
Yeah, but not getting his way. Like I'm just staying like far back.
So I'm going to say this right now. He will be able to detect you almost instantly.
I mean, I'm not trying. I mean, I'm not trying to like hide from him.
Okay. We'll say that you do your best to casually walk down to the district, not too far behind him.
Okay. Sounds good.
As you follow him, you see him holding on to what looks to be a metal briefcase as he continues to walk, and people seem very wary of him, just kind of waving in the distance, and he's completely ignoring them. You also see somebody meet up next to him. It's Maribel. Hey, quite a bit of a showing you did there. Are you sure that was appropriate? I mean, it seems that your little identity online is even more... Will you shut up? Excuse me? Maribel, I don't want to talk to you right now. I had to come down to the first floor for cleanup. When you were down here the entire time... You know what? Normally I'd be annoyed, but that's valid. Yeah, I don't want to deal with this stuff. However, I'd appreciate if you don't talk to me like that. And I'd appreciate it if you did your job as a 5 member. I wouldn't get this way with you if you actually just did your job and handled the monsters. There's lives at stake. But you're out here fixing your teddy bear. You see Maribel kind of go quiet. Make sure that there's none of these psychotic freaks trying to tackle me for an autograph. Do that at the very least, if you're capable. You see her quietly walk behind the number 4. You can't imagine what his capabilities are that he would silence someone like Maribel, but she quietly follows behind him.
Okay.
Anywho, you see her continue to lift, and Lily looks to you, Chester, and says, "Hey, you're a bigger, stronger guy. Could you carry this for me?" She has what looks to be a larger medical bag that she's carrying on her back, and she tries to hand it off to you. Are you willing to accept that and help her?
Yeah, I'll take that for you.
You see her very sweetly. "Thank you so much. It was hurting my shoulders. That means a lot." And...
Nah, of course.
Nobody really gives a fuck about Boris, but you guys, despite that, the people around you aren't putting out any effort to help him, but you guys managed to drag him to the hospital, the same one that, Roddy's staying in and such. And, you get him in, you take him to a room, the nurses are covering stuff, and, yeah, you guys are all in the room together, you set him down, and she looks and goes, "Thank you both very much. It's gonna take me quite a bit of time to heal him. Unfortunately, that's just the damages my master can do. Know that he's not a bad guy, he doesn't like being touched. So I'll get this all fixed up, and Boris will be good as new. Can you do me a little favor, though? Basically, my healing process requires very little interruptions. So do one of you guys just mind standing guard outside and making sure no one interrupts me? Anyone can hang out in here if they want. It's a bit of an articulate process to heal this kind of damage. Would that be okay? I'm sorry to bother you guys with more requests."
Absolutely. I can stand outside and make sure no one comes in. I can make barriers. I'll just block the door. That way no one can even open the door if they wanted to.
You see her eyes light up. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. You've been really helpful. Thank you so much, sir.
Absolutely. My name's Chester, by the way. Chester Crowley. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Lily. You might have heard of me. I am, what's considered the #1 healer of the first 2 floors, but I don't know if I'm worthy of such a title. Master Ren has certainly helped me get to this point.
Well, I mean, to me, it looks like you're bringing a guy back from the dead. I mean, you're healing death, so I'd call you a pretty good healer.
They say the only one who can reanimate is the number one, but the style of, well, I would say the damage is caused. Yeah, it can only be healed by me. I don't even think the number one could bring someone back who's had damages like this. But I'm going to get on it. The sooner the better. And thank you to you two as well. You were both very helpful. She looks to you, Boone and Reika.
Yeah, of course.
No problem.
I'm so sorry for all of the... He's such a brute.
Listen, it's as my master said, this world is, it's a little messed up. And we're very aware of this system, so we're gonna do what we can. We know that you guys on the first floor have been dealing with some strife, and I know he comes off a little tense, but know that we have some plans in place that could really help people.
You mind if I know that you said that you want as little interruption as possible while you're healing. I have a healing gift, and I think watching would maybe help me with my own gift.
You see her look. You're more than welcome to watch. In fact, if you have your own set of healing energy, it might help speed up certain processes. Would you mind sitting on the side and helping me?
Sure, I would love to.
Of course, thank you so much. And did you have a question? And she looks over at you, Boone.
No questions.
Very well. Just, again, this is going to take, like, a lot of quiet. So, I don't mean this in a rude way. Just very little talking. And you're more than welcome to hang out, and I appreciate you being at the door, because I really can't have someone coming in and interrupting me. It could cost him his life, so I'll get on that.
Cool. I'm actually going to barrier both sides of the door.
Okay. Chester, I'm gonna have you stand outside the door as well, so you can kind of keep an eye on things.
Yeah.
Make sure no nurse interrupts. Okay.
Yeah,
Boone,
yeah.
do you want to be on the outside of the door with Chester, or are you gonna wait in the room?
I probably will wait in the room.
Okay. The healing process starts, and about 20 minutes pass, 30 minutes pass, and you watch her articulately move, and Lily is, like, insane. She's, like, repairing fucking veins, blood cells. Like, it's insane how articulate she's going as you see little threads and strands of focused healing just going over, almost like puppet strings, connecting certain parts and weaving the body back together. Almost like she's, like, articulately sewing back on every little piece and fragment of him. You can see how this process would take a while, and you're ready to be here for a while. And you see her handing stuff off to you. Can you please hold this for me? And she's handing you stuff to kind of hold for her, Reika. Roll a 20-sided to see how good of an overall job you're doing.
I got an 18.
Okay. You're doing a great job. She even compliments you. You're feeling really good. In fact, this might... Chester, things are going pleasant. Yep. And then the building shakes a little bit, and it, like, actually knocks something out of her hand. And then you hear really loud and obnoxious music playing from the end of the hallway. Like, it's, like, way down, because we're talking hospital stuff, and you just hear, la-da-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-da-da. Oh, yes! Shabba-ba-ba-doo-ba-beep-bop-boo-da.
Alright, I'm heading right over there. But keeping a barrier on the door.
Speakers blasting, shabba-dabba-doo-ba-ba, hee-ha-hoo-ha, ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo, shabba-ba-doo.
Hey, excuse me.
Well, you're not there yet. You're walking there. It's a long walk.
Yeah.
It's
I was just going to be calling out. Yeah.
You see Lily. Oh my god, that noise is so loud. I can't focus. And you can see her getting really frustrated.
Are you okay?
Do you mind checking on that for me? Just please tell them to quiet down. This is super important.
Yeah, I can handle it.
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I don't mean to bark orders at you. That's not like me at all.
No,
I just...
no, you're doing really great. No, go for it. And I just looked at Reika, just keep him company.
Okay. You start heading down the hallway, and you see, it seems like Chester already started going towards the noise, and you, you see him far out the other end of the hallway. Chester, you start to walk up to the door, and you see him, yes!
Hey, how you doing? I don't mean to be a drag
As
on your
you're
good
saying
time
this,
and all.
and you whip the corner, you see several nurses dead on the ground.
Oh.
You see someone holding a nurse's corpse and going, and there's a camera pointed, and he's going, happy birthday to you. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Happy birthday to you. Mwah! Mwah! And he kisses the dead nurse, and he's recording a video holding multiple dead nurses. He has a big birthday hat on, and he has a Venetian mask on. If you guys will look to the stream, it looks like this. It's covering the top part of his eyes with his mouth and a big smile, and he's got a big birthday hat on over it. Ooh, happy birthday, my dead little nurse. Mwah! Mwah! And he turns around, and you're just standing there, frozen to some extent. Chester. Big brother
Hey.
Chester! Oh, you seem to be doing well, my boy. How are you doing? You want to hold the nurse? Come here. Come here. In fact, if you could take that camera and you could point it at me a little bit better, that'd be great.
Big brother?
Yeah!
Wait, hold on. How you know me?
What do you mean? Who doesn't know old Chester? Ah, Chester Crowley. Here, take the camera. And you see him hand you the camera covered in blood. Hold it right there for me. Thank you. All right. Does she look... Oh, and you just see the nurse's head falls off her body. And the head rolls in between you and him. Can you pick that up for me, please?
Yeah. Here. While he's, like, picking up the head...
No, he wants you to pick up the head. Oh, like, as Chester's picking up
Yeah,
the head?
no. As Chester is picking up the head, he's gonna be like, yeah, no, I'm really serious. I don't know who you are, but also, there's a nurse, or not a nurse, but there's someone doing some important work. If we can keep doing this for sure, we just gotta keep it a little bit quieter. You know what I mean?
But how can I be quiet? The fireworks show's about to happen. It's gonna be very loud.
What fireworks?
Oh! Well, I put landmines in all of the rooms. I'm about to blow up this entire hospital. It's gonna be great! Are you proud of me?
Do I hear this, Vodka?
Yeah, Boone, you actually hear this from the distance? The whole thing's gonna go up in flames. Kablooey, gone! Bye-bye!
I immediately book it back to the room.
Hey, wait, hold up. Now, I'm good with a little bit of fun, but you kind of got to clue me in here. Why are we blowing this place up?
What do you mean, why are we blowing this place up? You know why! And you see him go up to you and go, boop! And he boops your nose. Ah!
I really do want to understand. Like,
Oh,
I'm
of
not
course
trying
then.
to be
Yeah,
this
here.
way.
Here's the bomb. And he goes ahead and he hands you one of the remotes. See, I already have enough way to damage the whole top floor, and this should level the entire thing. We're talking everyone in here dead. But if you want to help me and you want to take some of the cred, I'm more than happy to do that.
But who am I? That's what I'm trying to understand.
What do you mean?
Look, I don't really know what happened. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I lost a lot of my memories. I really don't know what's going on.
Oh, no. Listen, I'll just say this. We want a world of acceptance. I can't say this out loud. You know how it is. Cameras, lights, problems. Somebody framing you next week for something you didn't do. Wild! Anywho, me and you, Chester, we want a world of acceptance, not them. So, we were given the power to do something about it. Let's go, you and me, till the end of time. He puts his arm around you. Sing it with me. Happy birthday to you. And he goes and he gives you a kiss on the cheek, Chester. Mwah! Happy birthday to you. And he goes, bing. At that moment, Boone, as you're sprinting back, full speed to the room, you just hear several bombs go off on the lower floor. And the entire lower level gets fucking demolished. You start to lose your balance as you sprint as fast as you can, and you get to the room, and you see her. I can't focus. What is going on? The windows start to shatter, and the floor starts to cave in.
I assume I heard him singing happy birthday.
Yeah.
It's birthday boy. Get the fuck out right now. Everyone get out now.
What?
Go. No time to explain. What is it? Is the bed that Boris is on, does it have wheels?
Yeah, it does. I need to keep working on him now. If I don't, he's going to die.
Where is the safest exit? I can get you there immediately.
We're gonna have to go down to the lower floor. We're up on the 3rd floor.
Is there a quick way down? Is there a staircase? Is there a scaffolding? Like, what is there?
I don't know. I'm not part of this floor. You see her starting to panic. Chester, you see him. I said someone. Someone I wish to talk to. Oh, Boone! And you see him start walking down the hallway with big strides.
Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna put a barrier on the hallway, and just be like, wait, hang on, I still need to know, like, what I'm doing here. You haven't explained anything yet. Oh god. A 5. That's so bad.
The barrier still appears. In a moment of need, you get some pluses, and you create the barrier. He stops, and he whips around, and he stares at you. What are you doing? Chester, you haven't hit the button, and now you're blocking my point of entry to see young Master Boone? Why?
Well, before I hit the button, I gotta know what's going on here.
I think you should hit the button now.
I don't know anything.
Don't you want the satisfaction of blowing every human life in here to smithereens? It'll be wonderful, exhilarating, fun even.
If I had my past memories to know why I would want to do that, then yeah, absolutely.
Who wouldn't want to do that? Have you not seen the world that we're in? This corrupt and disgusting society!
I mean, I still got friends in this build. You know, here, if we can get my friends out of the building, we can blow it up. Does that satisfy you?
Push the button. Prove to me that you're worthy. Because the person I'm talking to right now seems like a big old phony. Phony, boo, phony. No birthday gift for you.
I still don't know what. Oh my god.
Push the button, my boy.
You said it would level the whole place. We're still in it.
Oh, it's gonna kill everybody. It's gonna be wonderful.
Yeah, and us too.
I know! It'll be great! Push the button, boy! Do it! You feel your thumb starting to shake. You can't tell if anything this guy's saying makes any sense. You recognize him as the 3rd most wanted person, and you're starting to think this guy's just a psychopath.
I'm not pushing the button.
It's a shame. Well, good night then. You see he summons a gun into his hand and points it at you.
I want to barrier in front of the gun.
You said you're gonna barrier?
Yeah.
He goes to shoot, and as he does, you see several people running down from the 3rd floor, or running down from the 4th floor, coming down the way. The staircase is blocked, we gotta go to the other one. And a huge crowd of people are sprinting behind you. They're running full speed. Look at all of the delicious people. Hey, they're coming this way, Chester. I'm gonna make you a deal right now. You can either push the button, or all those people running this way are going to die, and their blood will be on your hands. So make the decision.
They're gonna die if I push the button anyway!
No, the strongest will survive, Chester boy! You see several people running. You have 5 seconds to make your decision. 5, 4...
Okay, I want to summon a barrier through the middle of the detonator and basically just cut it in half. Like break the detonator.
20-sided.
Oh my god, my roll's a 7.
You fail and the detonator falls on the ground.
Well, I didn't let go of it.
Well, you basically would have the barrier come up and it still would hit it, it just didn't cut it in half. So it bounces it out of your hand, is what I'm saying.
No, I wasn't making the barrier come up. I meant, like, summon the barrier in the exact same place in space where the detonator is.
Oh, that's not how that works. You can't just carve people in half.
Well, that was what I was testing. That was what I was testing.
Well, then I'll say you don't do that, but you still activate gift energy, and you fail. And he looks at you and he goes, I see you've made your choice. Well, then die. And at that moment, people start sprinting past him, and he goes, let's kick it up a notch! Time, stop! And he snaps his finger, and everyone stops in time. He summons a second gun, shoots someone in the head, shoots another person in the head, shoots a girl in the head, shoots a guy in the head, shoots another person in the head, and time recontinues, and all the bodies drop next to you, bleeding out.
Okay, I am surrounding
him in a barrier. Well done killing all those people, Chester boy! You did it! Happy birthday to you!
I'm surrounding him in a barrier, and I'm just going to shrink it and try and crush him inside.
20-sided.
Oh my fucking god! 6!
You hold out your hand, and you summon a barrier around him, and you go to crush, and it fades due to your energy. I see. Were you trying to do this? And he holds out his hand, and a barrier appears before you on both sides. And he goes, you showed me one of yours, I gotta show you one of mine. Die! And several barriers, just like you wanted to do, come to crush you from all sides.
Okay, if they're the same gift, like the same type of gift, I kind of want to try and hijack those barriers and stop them from moving.
One more time, repeat that.
So, he's summoning barriers in the same way that I'm summoning barriers?
Yeah.
Okay. With... Essentially, I want to try and, since I can control barriers and move them around, I want to try and take control of those barriers and stop them from coming in.
Unfortunately, you can only do that with your own gift energy. So your barriers are stemmed from gift energy. So yes, you can manipulate your own energy, but this is his energy.
Okay. Then I'll just summon a barrier around myself to stop them from crushing me.
Okay, 20-sided.
Please, for the love of Christ. Oh my god! I'm actually going to fucking kill myself in real life. It's 5.
At that moment, you see him go like this with his hands. Boone, you're at the end of the hallway wheeling this stuff out, and you see this guy hold out his hand and go like this. And as he does, roll a saving throw for me and stream it, Mr. Sappy.
Okay. Are you seeing the stream right now?
I am, yeah, go ahead.
Alright, I'm going to do this. Okay, 19.
You see at the end of the hallway, Chester is being squeezed and crushed like a fucking stress ball. You see he's losing color in his skin, and you see him suffocating. His bones are starting to crack as two barriers are crushing him in place.
I look at the table that Lily is at, and I see if there's any like syringes or tools or anything like that.
There is, yeah. It's a long hall though. They're pretty far down the hallway. Reika, you see this going on as well. It looks like Chester is about to die.
Reika?
Yeah.
Reika, get Lily out of here right now. And I go ahead and I grab an entire, just a fuck ton of syringes or whatever is not being used by Lily.
Okay. You grab as much as you can, and I'm guessing Reika and Lily, you're gonna try to wheel them to the other, to the stair, get them down.
Yeah.
All right, you guys start wheeling. Roll 2 20-sided, Reika.
Oh boy. Seven and a 19.
You're doing a very good job navigating through the crowd. You see people injured and hurt from, like, getting blown to shit. You start carefully wheeling Boris down, and you manage to get to the next level, where things are much worse. You see people under rubble. It's horrible. The sight before you is awful to see. Boone, you've gathered all the stuff. It looks like Reika is on track. As long as that other detonator or another detonator doesn't go off, Reika should be okay.
I use time stop.
20-sided.
Going ahead and streaming.
Okay. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
16.
You freeze time. And as you do, the crushing of Chester stops, but you see, there he is, young Master Boone! And you see, in a stylish way, the masked individual turns around with a big birthday hat on and faces you. Boone! Give me a hug!
Do we know each other?
I don't see why we wouldn't.
Let Chester go and we can talk about this.
Unfortunately, he's defected to the other side.
We don't know what the sides are!
Roll a charisma check.
18, I failed.
But wouldn't it be funny to watch him pop like a balloon?
Stop! We don't know what's happening! Stop! We have lost every fucking corner that we've had! Just someone explain to us what the fuck is going on!
You see him pull the detonator out of Chester's hand, and he tosses it to you. Press the button. Follow your destiny, and everything will start to make sense in time. Blow this fucking roof off and kill every person in this hospital. And I'm sure it'll all come back to you.
And they will be spared.
You push the button, Chester will be fine. Scout's honor.
Chester, Reika, Boris, and Lily are fine.
Let me write it down. He writes it down. Chester, Lily, Reika, Boris, fine. You got it. Make me proud, young Master Boone, and push the button of destiny.
With my hands gloved, I take on the sins of our party, and I push the button.
You press the button, and as you do, you see him snap his finger, and a barrier shield goes around all of the people you named. Chester, Lily, Reika, you, him. A barrier of light shields you all. And the entire hospital blows the fuck up. flames, fire, magma. It blows up! You see the entire place level. Probably about around maybe like 50 to 60 people just died. Oh, young Master Boone, you make me so proud. You see he pulls something out of his jacket. For you, my man. And he basically sets something on your chest.
What is it? Can I tell?
You see him start to walk away. A happy birthday to you. We'll be in touch, young man. He walks over to the window, and he's about to jump out of it and leave. Do you say anything to him?
Later. When I am alone, we will talk.
Of course. I'm pretty sure you already know who I am, though.
I unfortunately don't. And we'll talk about that too when we meet up again.
Boone, I am he who will end this world.
Well,
and you
isn't
see
it-
him leap out of the window.
Before he does, I reply with, "Isn't it something to be born at the end of the world?"
He's already gone. You see everything go up in flames, fire, magma. It's horrible. Reika, Lily unfortunately is going to lose the life of Boris. You guys managed to move this over into an alleyway, and she continues to work, and you shakily continue to help her. Roll 3 more 20-sideds.
Okay. $16, $19, and a 7.
You roll good enough. You see Boris. Ugh. What the fuck? I fucked up, didn't I, Reika?
Yeah, you did, you fucking idiot.
You see Lily. That entire hospital's leveled. I have to go make a report. This isn't good. As a higher-up
No.
official on the 2nd floor, things need to be done.
I don't even know what to think anymore. Where's Chester and Boone? Are they okay? Oh my god, I need to go see if they're okay, but... Oh...
Chester, Boone, you guys regroup. Because of the time stop and the prolonged time stop, and as well as being suffocated, Chester has no idea what you did, Boone. In your hand, you look down, there is a gift shard in your hand, and it has gift energy in it.
I crush it immediately.
You crush it. You have acquired a gift called Freeze Touch. If you directly place your hand on someone else's skin, you can insert gift energy into them and it freezes them temporarily.
I'll make the full note later.
You guys all regroup. You get Boris to an area that actually has some like AC, has like a TV running, and you notice a lot of buildings are vacant. You guys all meet in this vacant building. And Chester, you don't know what had happened. Before you guys talk, though, this is further ahead into the day, and you see something happen on the TV screen up in the sky. This just in. Major explosion happens at the hospital. We're still counting up bodies and reports and working out as quickly as possible. Maribel on the scene has counted in total 45 deaths. In addition, one of the people who might be dead or is on the brink of death, Roddy, recently hospitalized, heavily damaged, and likely has no way of being saved. Additionally, it seems her girlfriend Blue was also in the room as well. I know she wasn't ranked as highly, but unfortunately, there are heavy injuries to both of them that don't look to be healed at this time. More information. As of right now, there is a cancellation cult going throughout the entirety of the internet. Ever since the display yesterday of the number 4 blowing up what looked to be Boris's body, some say Boris has had a track record where this was just something waiting to eventually happen. But people are starting to speculate, what if the hospital explosion is connected to the number 4's arrival? Many people are starting to bring into question, did the number 4 just come down here to terrorize? I mean, instantly on his first arrival here, he had attacked someone who worked quite well in the gift games. The person who posed this idea was none other than Rogren. More to him now. You see Rogren sitting there. I think it goes without saying that the number 4's anger can't be controlled. I also have reports. We have footage, right? Lily was on the scene. How is it that we have the number 4 and his star assistant here, and we're letting things like the entire hospital explode? 45 deaths. I just hope he can do something about these monsters on the lower level. At this point, it's disgusting to me, and I don't know if the number 4 is worthy of his slot. I mean, the 5 are supposed to be heroes, individuals who can bring change to the world. And change is happening, and it's happening in the wrong direction. Yes, we believe we'll have to take Lily into custody and question her more about this. Is she the cause of the hospital explosion? With so many deaths, we do make sure everyone is housed and safe in their own area. More on that soon. However, let's forward to the first floor and see if this... somewhat of a letdown, number 4. Let's see if he can do anything. You see they cut over to live footage of the number 4 walking. And you see him at the bottom of the poor district. As he's walking through, a giant monster and several monsters have crawled from the bottom of the pits, and they have surfaced. He's looking online and he's seeing the reports. Number 4 fallen from grace. Why did he come down to this floor if he's not going to protect people? How is it that the moment he comes down, the protector, we have people dying in the poor district, and we have people also, because the monsters are attacking the poor. He took too long to get to the poor district. Now people are being devoured. His assistant, who was supposed to be taking care of things, couldn't even do that, and the hospital's blown up now. And then he attacks someone on his first frame down here. He's scrolling through. What a fucking mess. He sees one of the monsters devouring people of the poor. Very well. He holds out his hand, and in a matter of seconds, these giant monsters explode. Almost like bombs. The footage is capturing him doing this. He turns over to some other people, and he sees people shaking and watching. The camera footage zooms in. And he looks at them. It's all right now. The monsters have been cleared. The people of the poor district continue to shake as he just eliminated those monsters in an explosion. And then, in that moment, in what looks like a similar explosion, the poor district starts to explode. In the same manner of the hospital, and in the same manner Boris did, and in the same manner that those monsters did. A whole line of houses, caught on video, explode. Body parts of people fly through the air. The number 4 just stares. Almost instantly, the footage is already being showcased to people in the bubbles in the sky. We have live footage! Did the number 4 just attack people of the poor? He seems completely out of control. This wouldn't make this... I mean, it makes sense when you think about it. He did attack Boris quite aggressively. All Boris wanted to do was help him out. What is going on down there? Has he completely lost his mind? We gotta send Maribel in, or someone. Someone needs to stop this maniac. At least bring him in for questioning. As you guys watch this on the TV, do you say anything to each other?
Boone's just crying.
Chester has no idea what happened. He's just silent.
Reika is, one, happy that everyone is together, but also so confused.
You see Boone holding his head, freaking out. And then, like I said earlier, when bad things happen, when it rains, it pours, something else does happen. Someone starts to walk up to the number 4. I have to say, it disgusts me how far your sins go. Rogren, looking like he's ready to fight. He points to the number 4 as camera footage zooms in on Rogren, and it zooms in on him, and you see Rogren in sweat. I ran down here as fast as I could. This poor district is my people. How dare you attack them in this way? You disgust me! You see the number 4 just slowly turn and stare at him. Holding his briefcase in hand, he looks down at it and looks back up at Rogren. You should be absolutely ashamed of yourself. You come down here with one job. First, you have your assistant Lily blow up the hospital, and now you're out here blowing up the poor district. What, did fame and the second floor go to your head? You see the number 4 just stand there, staring. Looks like he's calculating. You see, zooming in, and people online are already commenting on the live stream. That's Rogren! He's here to save us! Rogren! 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 I knew those government people were assholes the moment the number 4 left the poor district and went to the government. He turned, he changed. Look what he did to Boris. There were stories going around how Boris used to be part of that affiliation. Why would he attack Boris? It's fucking ridiculous. You see tons of people talking about how the number 4 Ren, he used to be of the poor, but it seems fame has gotten to his head. I should have known. You're just another government dog. How about you answer us this? Why is it that the government gift game was going poorly the other day? 2 lives put in that hospital. I thought you were gonna help them, number 4. Now they're down for the count, potentially dead. Namu was someone who affiliated in my games. So was Roddy, one of the final beast person with great potential. I can't believe you would do them like this. You're supposed to save people. And you see Rogred with a tear running down his face. You see the number 4 take a deep breath, and everybody in the world waiting, watching, wondering what he's gonna say. You know what? You're right. And you see Rogren just kind of stop, ready to fight, and stares at him. I'm right. If I have to take you down myself so I can bring you in for questioning, I will. No. I don't think that's gonna be necessary. You're absolutely right. I did all of it. I turned down the poor. I blew up the hospital. I blew up the poor district. And I was definitely the one who tampered with the government-sanctioned games. You got me. Well, I guess I deserve punishment, huh? You see Rogren trying to hold his demeanor and not look confused. Because, again, cameras are pointed, and this is an act. Rogren needs to act correctly here. And he needs to seem like he truly believes what he's saying. I'm going to roll a die to see if Rogren can maintain that. Because he is incredibly caught off guard right now. That's a perfect 20. Rogren, like the fucking theater kid of all time, the theater kid prodigy, looks and goes, yeah, I think you should come in for questioning. That's what you should do. Why would I do that? Someone as horrible and rotten as me deserves the death penalty. And you see the number 4 walk to the edge of the pits with just a few steps. And he says, Lily, it's all up to you now. And he lets himself fall off the side of the pits, suitcase in hand, and plummets into the dark void. Rogren looks shocked. Cameras zoom in. Retweets happening like crazy. People were ready to bash this individual in any way they could. It wouldn't matter if he apologized. It wouldn't matter if he stepped up and took accountability or even was proven innocent. The hate online was still ready to tear him apart. But in one action, he silenced everybody, even Rogren. And he threw himself into the pits. Retweets start happening like crazy. Time passes. About, we'll say, an hour into the future. You guys are all sitting there in silence as you watch this display unfold. This man who was supposed to be one of the most famous individuals and the number 1 at one point was coming down, and he looked at you and he said they had plans to fix things. In a matter of hours, things were not fixed. And now he's dead? As you see this on the TV, what do you guys say to each other?
Reika throws up.
Chester, you see Reika run over to the trash bin and start vomiting into it.
He's just gonna go over and, like, just rub her back while she's throwing up.
You do so. I don't know if Boone is here.
I am.
Do you have anything you'd like to say?
Under my breath, I just say, Sarah, I wish I said yes.
At that moment, Boone, you get a text from an unknown number. Do you look at it?
Yeah.
There is a link. Seems it's like some sort of video. Do you want to watch it?
Yes.
I need every other player to deafen. Except for Boone.
I'm gonna throw up. Okay.
Let me check to make sure they're deafened. They are. You click the video link. And I want to remind any player who's watching this right now to not watch this part. You click the link to the video. And it's a video captured from a window. They're capturing what looks to be a video of you pressing a button and blowing up the hospital. And that's all.
I get up. And I leave the party.
I am going to at them to undeafen. How do I do that? How do we undeafen them?
Here, I can...
I'll message them.
Got it.
Can you guys hear?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Siren, we'll have to go over what you did another time. However, Reika, Chester, you see Boone stand up, and he leaves.
Hey, where are you going?
I don't know.
Boone,
All right, well,
where are you
can
going?
you at least talk about this shit first?
You called me a gift, right?
Yeah.
Then my gift to you is I am taking the sins of the party and I will walk away.
Alright, shut the fuck up. Don't give me any of that self-righteous bullshit. Don't take any sins. We're in this as a fucking team.
Boone, please. I don't even know what's going on. But can you please just talk to us for a little
I
bit?
killed them! Every single person in that hospital, every single one of them was me, okay? I pressed the button!
And he didn't give you a fucking choice! It's not like you fucking walked in there, like, yeah, let me push this fucking detonator. He fucking forced you. He was gonna kill me, 'cause I didn't. I don't know what you did. I don't know what you said. Shit just fucking happened. I'm being crushed to death, all of a sudden everything's fine, and then everything is exploding.
I'd stop time and he had it too. He could stop time as well, and we talked, and he gave me a choice, and it was to blow up everyone and save all of you, or he could do whatever the fuck he wants.
Ooh.
And I decided you over everyone else because you are my pack, okay? I don't know, like, the idea of not knowing who I am, it fucking bothers me, okay? It absolutely sends me down a spiral to not know what I am here for! And so I decided that was all of you! And last night, I tried my best to be there for every single one of you, and you all walked away! So this is my gift to you! I took on your sins! And if that's what I had to do, and here I am. I was supposed to go back to the pits. I made a choice to stay with all of you, and I just fucked up everything!
Boone. said we were going to talk about it, okay? When I left, you said you were going to give me some space, and we were going to talk about it. We have had our space. Let's talk about it.
You asked me what the fuck was wrong with me when I tried grabbing that sword. The domino effect started when you were spying on Rogren, and this is not me blaming you. When we make a move, they all see us together. Every single one of us represents each other. When you make a move, when I make a move, when Reika makes a move, when Siren makes a move, all of us are making that move. Do you understand? This is a move I will not let you be a part of.
No! Fuck you! I'm being a part of it! He gave me that fucking, what's his name? Birthday boy? Shit! He gave me the same fucking thing. He knew me. And
what did you decide to do?
He had my fucking gifts too.
And what did you do?
I put my life on the line to save all of you. The way you put your life on the line to save all of us.
I didn't put my life on the line. I killed 60 people to save you.
Did you or did you not engage with him in a fight?
I tried.
And there you go. That's your fucking answer. You put your fucking life on the line too. Doesn't matter how fast it went or what choices happened. The fact is, you stood up to him and put your fucking life on the line, same as me. You're not some... Boone, the reason I yelled at you about the sword is because I was fucking scared for you. You're not any worse or better than me.
And I'm scared for you too, okay? I take my portable pocket and I play the video that I just got sent.
You witnessed a video of Boone pressing a button and blowing up the entire hospital. It was sent to him by an unknown number. That's just the video.
If I go down, you will all go down with me if I do not walk away right now.
Boone, I'm telling you this as your friend and as you being what I would consider part of my family, my found family, since I've got no fucking idea what my life is before this, same as you, same as Reika, same as Siren, you leaving ain't helping us. If we don't go down with you, we're gonna go down eventually.
I have nothing! I have nothing, Jester! Well, you know what I learned yesterday when I walked away, when I slept on the streets and I was fucking, like, I had nothing!
Yeah, neither did I! I also got fucked over! I also slept on the fucking streets! You're trying to do some fucking sacrifice that you think is gonna be better because of the shit that you went through. I went through the same fucking thing. We are going through the same thing. We can do this together.
I need a decision.
I don't have a life that I know of. We are going down no matter what. I would rather go down with my fucking family than alone. I don't care where you're going. If you're going, I'm coming with you.
Boone, your final decision. Are you walking away, or are you staying to ride this out with them?
I need to make a roll. I'm walking away.
I'm following him.
You do not. Boone will do what he needs to walk away and get distance from you. And we will end the session there.
All I'm saying is when the next session starts, I don't care what happens. If I have to get into a fucking PvP, I'm following Boone.
Well, chat, I want to thank everybody who's invested their time into Floors. As I said, I think things will start to pick up after the 10-hour mark, and I think that they have. So thank you if you've invested time into it up to this point. We will be opening up the Discord so that you guys can chat, discuss, post fan art, and let it all out. You could even talk to the players. I would like you guys to do me a favor. I believe that people will have a difficult time getting into the meat and potatoes of Floors. If you have a friend who's checked out the series and dropped it, or watched it a little bit and couldn't really get into it, or just said it was a little too slow, give them a heads up and say, hey, nah, this shit's good. It's going to get crazy. Do me that favor. I'm sure there's a lot to speculate here, a lot to break down. I can't wait to hear all your thoughts. Mr. Moderator Nako, you can open up the Discord for all of them to chat, and a thank you to all of my players as well. Boone, you will level up, and that's it. And we will go over that. Okay. Thank you to the players. I hope you guys had fun. Hope we had fun. Hope we enjoyed it. Like I said, Floors darker than spirits. Huh? Was I lying? Surely not.
Oh, that's crazy.
My throat hurts.
Everybody still like Floors? Huh? Floors is awesome, right?
It's so good. It's so
best
good.
campaign?
Yay.
It's fantastic, and I'm gonna get me an adult juice right after this. Jesus Christ.
Me too. Wee. All right, and thank you to the YouTube viewers as well. I really appreciate anybody who's made it this far. Episode 3, let's check. All right, I'm ending it here, gamers. I've been going too long. If you're watching on the YouTube video, go watch episode 4. What are you doing? Go watch episode 4. You know you want to right now. It's out.
Go watch it.
Go watch episode 4
Go watch
right now,
it.
out in the future right now. Yeah. And to everybody else, let's talk in the Discord. The chat will be available for the next half hour to an hour. Okay? See y'all then.